See if it works now. Now we're live. Yeah, we're live, baby. Okay. Poo poo pee pee. All right, so let's get this party started. You know, let's see what this is. We're in here. All right, we're going to share this linky dink. I wish there was an easier way to do this. It's really annoying. Okay. Let's go ahead and share this. Share this link. 501. All right. Now, it's not Tuesday anymore. So let's change that name to Wednesday. Wait, is it Thursday? Thursday. Thursdays. All right. We're going to do this one. Try this guy. Let me make sure this works first before I blast it out onto the webs. There it is. Okay, it works. All right. Come hang, peoples. All right. I wish there was a way. I'm sure there is, but we're going to figure that out later. So, I am building my first ever pitch deck for brand sponsorship. We're going to go after Sony. Big brand to try to go after for the first one, but we're going to make it happen. So, let's see. Let me see if I can get... Let me get this in here. Properties, window capture. Yeah, we'll do Photoshop. Cool. So we'll do a fit to screen. Transform, fit to screen. There we go. And then, where's my little circle cam? Let's see. Transform. Reset transform. There it is. I'm huge. Oh my gosh, this thing is massive. Okay, how do I make this thing smaller? There it is. Okay, Jesus Christ. That was crazy. Sweet. So we're making a pitch deck in real time here. All right, let's see. Let me pull this guy. I'm going to change the name of this. Actually, I could just leave it, I guess. Let me put app, actually. Rename. I'm just renaming some things in OBS real quick. App. Okay, wait. Working app. How about that? That way it doesn't have to always be Notion. I'm going to drag this up here so I can see better. We'll go back to this. Okay, cool. So now I can just cut back and forth. Hiya! Sweet. All right. Man, I'll tell you what. I had a major major issue getting started today. I feel like I had a disciplined self-talk. I was like, man, you don't feel like doing anything, and maybe you should just take today off. Maybe you should just not work on stuff. You have a bunch of stuff you could do, but maybe you just could not work on stuff. But I feel like, honestly, I've been slacking lately, and I feel like this is where, the discipline conversation comes in, because it 90% of the time lately, and I'm very lucky right now because I'm aware that this isn't the case 90% of the time. No, I'm aware that this isn't the case for a lot of the time. But for right now, 90% of the time, I wake up every day and I'm really stoked to get started. I'm really stoked to try to work on something, to make a video, to write something, to work on the business. But man, today was like a heavy 10% where I was like not wanting to do anything. I was not inspired. I did not want to get going. I was tired. And I just had to have that conversation with myself where I'm like, dude, this is where discipline comes in. This is where you got to get your ass in gear anyway. And you got to get up and continue to do what you've been doing, because it's not going to be easy all the time. And it's these times, these moments where it matters, where it counts, is when you don't feel like doing things. So I got to work. I sat down. The first thing I did was make a list, because I was like, man, I don't even know how to get started. I don't even know how to, oh my gosh, I'm just talking to myself in here right now. Not anymore. But yeah, I was like, how do I even get started? I don't even know what to work on. And then finally, I'm just going to make a list. I'm just going to make a list of some items to do that I need to get done, and we'll go from there. So today is all about warranty claims. I ordered a camera, which is why I'm making a pitch deck, because now I'm trying to get sponsorship, so I don't have to do that anymore. One of my things was to go live. I might color grade some B-roll, talk discipline, which we're talking now. And then I have this cool film kit over here, this developing kit that I got off the internet to develop my own photos, because I'm like, man, I'm going to start shooting film, or I have been shooting film, but I'm like, I don't want to be dropping $30-$40 every time I go to the camera store to process a roll of film and scan it. So I'm going to do this all at home. So for like $300, I got a badass developing kit. So I'm going to get into that. Maybe in a little bit. And then I've got also edit YouTube video from Utah on the docket, which is like a year-old video. I'm going to order a poster for this room, at least one. We've been talking about this. Me and my girlfriend have been talking about this for days, like ordering a poster or posters for this room. And I'm like, man, I think it's overwhelming to think about doing like 20 posters. So I'm just going to order like 1 or 2. And then I'm going to put some sponsors things that I'm going to put some affiliate links on things like Music Bed and stuff, because they're cool and sponsor me. And, anyway, all that to say, sometimes you got to start with a list, sometimes when you don't feel like doing shit, you just go, I could make a list. And then once you make a list, you're like, okay, I could do this little thing on the list. And I started with the fun things. So I spent a bunch of money and then ordered a bunch of necessities like little cables and things like that. And then I'm off to the races. I'm like feeling better. Now I'm inspired. I've been making this deck for Sony. So that's what we're going to get into. So I'm just going to share my screen and we're going to look at this deck. I don't know if any of that was clippable, but we'll find out. Navigating in real time. The other thing that's interesting about this is that I'm talking to my girlfriend's in here. She's the ultimate support. But other than that, the room is empty. But I'm just talking because I'm trying to get in the flow of doing this live thing and not depending on people to be in here in order to get the ball rolling. Because, it's the beginning of all this. So it's going to be a hot minute before there's people knocking down the door. So anyway, I'm going to shut this door because it makes me feel safer. Oh, man. I just wheeled right across here. Damn, this is the best right here. My floor is definitely slanted, by the way, because when I just go like this, I pick up speed. That's a problem. Definitely a problem to pick up speed when you're rolling across your floor if you're not doing anything. That means you have uneven floors. So we're going to have to deal with that at some point, maybe in 5 to 10 years. But anyway, so let's check this thing out. All right, we're in Photoshop now. So I'm making this little pitch deck. This is a shot from Ballerina. It's not out yet, so maybe I shouldn't be showing that. Anyway, so there's this. There's this. All kinds of cool goodies. Wait, am I? Wait, hold on. Is this even? I don't think it's showing anything. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Wait, why is it doing that? How come when I click off of here, it goes back to the... Oh, that's weird. Why does it do that? All right, let's see. What the fuck? Every time I click out of OBS, it switches my scene. I don't want that to happen. Oh my gosh. What in the world? This is so confusing. Hold on, I'm having a technical problem. So whenever I click here, it should show you this. But whenever I click out of this, it's switching the scene. I don't want it to do that. All right, hold on. ChatGPT to the rescue. Let's see what happens. All right, let me go to my little streaming chat. I've got like an open... You know what's great about ChatGPT is it's like an open help ticket that has real-time feedback. So like instead of having to go to freaking the internet and constantly search on YouTube for stuff, I can just ask ChatGPT. OBS is switching every time I switch off the screen. Why? OBS is switching scenes every time I click out of the app. It's automatically going back to my top scene. Why? Okay, let's see what it says. I might have to restart this stream, which would be devastating. Not really, it'd be fine. OBS, a built-in automatic scene switcher, is turned on. Exact tools, automatic scene switcher. Tools, automatic scene switcher. Maybe that's what it is. All right, let's check this out. I mean, I could do a screen capture where you can actually see what I'm doing in OBS. But, I don't know. Let's see. Who else is in here? There's 2 people in here. I'm going to bet that it's Tyler. You know, I got the regs. I got the regulars. All right, let's see. What was I doing? OBS. Tools. Automatic scene switcher. When no window matches, switch to talking to camera. No, we don't want it to be active. All right, now let's see if that helps. Let's see. Boom. And then if I click out, bang, I fixed it. Hell yeah. See, ChatGPT for the win, bro. Every time. So now I can do this and do it manually. Okay, cool. Man, that was really, really like frustrating for a second. Okay. So we're going to save this one. Save as, save. Slide 3. You can't see that because I'm not sharing Finder, but I'm just saving this. I'm going to create a new one. I do everything with ChatGPT, by the way. I'm building this pitch deck with ChatGPT. Maybe I should share a ChatGPT window. Can I do both? Not really. Maybe I'll add a ChatGPT scene real quick. Oh, wait. I guess I could do that. Huh. I don't know if that's valuable or not. Maybe so. You can just see my workflow, I guess. All right, so let me add a ChatGPT scene. ChatGPT, Mac OS screen capture. Let's see, ChatGPT. Holy crap. I'm Inception because it's display. It's holy shit. It's freaking out. Uh-oh. We gotta fix this. I've Inceptioned myself. We don't want display capture. We want application capture. Holy crap, that was crazy. All right. Display ChatGPT. Where is it? Oh, there we go. See, that's what I was just doing. Wait, where is it though? I want to make it. Okay, let me make it way smaller. I want to make it way smaller. Oh no, that's going to be bad for me though to try to actually do this. Wait, can I? I guess I could hide this. Here. All right, we just fixed that. All right, so let's go back into the sponsorship deck creation. All right, so the gold about the gold about ChatGPT is at this point I've been using ChatGPT so long for stuff that for the most part I can ask it to create things and it's not far off from like my voice and like my stats. So case in point, I asked it to help me write, this thing or whatever. This is the body copy of my slide. And it just knows what I do. So I work at the intersection of cinema, creativity, and mentorship, from coordinating fight scenes with A-list talent to filming cinematic short-form content. I bring storytelling to life through blah, blah, blah. So you can read this. I don't have to read it to you. But the cool part about this is that I pretty much just plug and play this because there's not much to change because I spend so much time in ChatGPT that it pretty much is dead on for most things, and I just have to kind of write the AI out of it when it comes to like, not sounding super super cheesy and whatever. But anyway, so we're just designing this little deck here. So now, what was I doing? Oh yeah, let's work on slide 4. Let's work on slide 4. I don't know what slide 4 is yet. I think it's something about my metrics. So I've learned that you have to talk about, who you are and what you do in your deck, and then you go into your metrics. Basically, why is this going to benefit the company? They don't want to just give you stuff. So now we're going to try to let them know our stats. So they want to give me some stuff. Not really give me. They want to trade me for my influence. This is old though, because this thinks I still have 25,000, and I just hit 40K the other day. Thank you. That was great. Fun times. I can't wait to hit 50. I can't wait to hit 100. Actually, I can't wait to... It's fine. We're growing. I'm not really tied to a number. It is exciting, though, because last year I had like 5,000 followers, and I could not grow to save my life. All right. Slide 4 is about audience and reach. Let's see. Use 3 short stats blocks side by side. Add 1 or 2 screenshots or crop story apply showing your audience engaging with your gear. Thanking you for your insight. Damn, that's a lot right now. Oh, man. Wait, this isn't the final slide. Wait, this isn't the final slide, is it? Huh. So the reason why I'm approaching Sony for this sponsorship is because I've been a Canon shooter for like literally 15 years. And I like my Canon cameras for photos, man, but like and clearly in the beginning they had they had it dialed for video. They were the first ones, the Canon 5D Mark II was like revolutionized things. But in the last few years, especially the mirrorless, Sony has really, look at this, I'm not even sponsored, I'm just sitting here bragging on Sony. Sony has like really taken over, and I didn't really want to admit it because it means that I was going to have to switch all my shit over. Hence why I'm trying to get the sponsorship. But yeah, I mean, you got $10,000 worth of lenses and other gear tied to Canon, and you're like, man, I don't want to switch. So I really dragged my feet for a long time. But I was like, let me just get like the Sony ZV-E1. This is a camera I'm shooting on now, actually. But a lot of people were talking about how dope it is, and how it's like super small and cool and has a sensor of the FX3 and all these good things. And I was like, $2,000. I'll save up some cash and buy it. So I bought it. When I first started using it, I was like, whatever, this is fine. Kept using my R5. And then I encountered a low light situation where my R5 really kind of causes me issues. So I was like, all right, let's just test this thing out, this little Sony, and see what it can do. And man, after that, I kind of, between that and the autofocus alone is crazy. Especially with like the new AI autofocus. So like when I first got it, I think somehow it was locked onto product mode. And when it's in product mode, it's like zone focus. So it like focuses on what it thinks it should be. But like the focus was off. It was like, man, I had so much shit that was out of focus. I was like, this is like unusable. I thought this focus was supposed to be really good. And then I like did a deep dive because I kept seeing like, I saw a video of like Adrian Purr, somebody talking about how good the autofocus was and how the little eye is like constantly tracking your eyeball and all this. And I was like, mine does not do that. And so I like did some research and realized I had product mode on. So I turned it off. And then after that, the AI autofocus kicked in, and it is crazy good, like crazy good. So that with the low light and the little tally lights and stuff, it's just better, man. It's just better for what I'm doing. So love you, Canon, but we're moving on. We have moved on. I should order FX3 today. So actually, I didn't do that. I was gonna order FX3. Anyway, trying to get the sponsorship so we can get this gear, so we can get this bread. I hate that. I don't know why I said that. Okay. Anyway, we're moving on. I'm ADD. I don't even know what I'm doing now. Okay. All right. Let's go back. Is there anybody in here? 2 people. I don't know who the second person is. They're sneaky. They're sneaky. Reveal yourself. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Going back to creating this deck. All right. So now, sometimes I need some hand holding. Right now I'm distracted, so I got to get my little handheld. Let's see, where are we at? Slide forward to the halfway point. You're building a cinematic arc here. Blah, blah, shut up. Sometimes it's like too much. It's like, we're building a cinematic arc. It's like, I know, but come on. Let's just work, ChatGPT. Echo. I named my ChatGPT Echo, which is a story for another day. But my girlfriend's named hers Alfie, and he's British, and he tries to be Jude Law. Anyway. Is this working? Uh-oh. Is this working? Oh, shit. Oh, my Stream Deck's unplugged. Oh, well. I can't do cool things. We'll fix that later. Wait. Oh, no. Well, that's a bummer. Can't do any of the fun things. All right, let's go back to ChatGPT. Let's leave Alfie out of this. Let's ask it about this thing real quick. Do I need automatic scene switcher on for Stream Deck to work? Stream Deck isn't working. This is how you really utilize AI. Somewhere I'm melting a server by all the questions that I ask AI. Uh-oh. Damn, this is a lot. Okay, let me go back. All right, OBS must be running with the OBS WebSocket and plugged in. All right, let's go to Stream Deck real quick and see why this might not be working. OBS. I don't know. Maybe I'll just toggle this profiles real quick. See what happens. Oh, that's working. Okay, so the Stream Deck's working. Just the buttons aren't working. Okay, let's go back to the other profile. Uh-oh. I mean, it's working. Is it just not? Whoops. Is it just not? All right, I think I just need a little reboot action. Wait, does it work on this? Oh, you know what? I've fucked up. I've built these buttons into... Oh, I got to create whole scenes. It works. Let's do that one again. And we're back. All right. So that one works. And then what's this one again? Oh, yeah, that one works too. Okay, we're good. And then that's the fuck beat. So when I say the bad words. Okay. We're back. All right, sorry about that. We're fixing it. We're doing it. I'm learning as I go. All right, let's go again. Okay, ChatGPT. ChatGPT. Oh, we don't need that anymore. We fixed it. All right, sponsorship, deck creation. All right, so let's go back. Slide 1, slide 2, slide 3. Audience reach. Your impact engagement. Okay. Okay, so we're going to audience reach. All right, slide 4. Let's lock in slide 4. All right. 3 stat blocks. Insert newsletter course number. Hundreds of students. A screenshot of a story with people replying about your gear. Real thumbnail with high engagement numbers. That one's pretty good. All right. All right, let's just get into it, I suppose. Let me minimize. Let me get rid of ChatGPT for a minute so I can get back to this. Man, you guys had to join whenever I had to start this live when I was like not doing good. Here, just so you can see the progress that I've made so far. I made this one. That's dope. I made this one. That's dope. I made this one. Dope. So now, when I shit the bed doing this one, you'll see that at least I have some other cool slides. So we're in Photoshop. Old Faithful. I've been working in Photoshop for years. That's where I started. Okay, so we're just going to rough this out real quick. Oops. Instagram. What was the other one I was going to do? Instagram. Engagement. I think I'm going to leave this lemon milk font. I have lemon milk as like my secondary font, and I use this HV analog as the primary one, but I feel like for this page, we'll try it out. Wait. Should I show demographic? Male, female? Or do I only need those 3? Man, you know what sucks is I think a lot of this process is having to go through Instagram and stuff and find comments where they're like, what kind of camera do you use? What is blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, it's so annoying. Demographics are nice to have, not a must have. What if there aren't hundreds of students enrolled in my short form filmmaker course? What if there aren't hundreds of students? LOL. Okay. I know the answer to that already, so we're gonna say okay. Growing student base, I like that. All right, so let's just let's see, Instagram 40,000. I think it's 40,000 and some change. All right, let's see. Instagram. Instagram. 40.4 thousand. 40.4K. Oops. Fuck. That's what I was trying to say. 4K. Wait. I'm having a brain fart right now. Does the K go before or after? It's not like money. Okay, after. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I almost put K 40.4. I'm like, this is not money. All right, 40.4K followers. We'll go bang. We'll go tiny whiny like this. We're going to make this all pretty in a minute. All right, let's see. 40.4K. Well, maybe you want to go like something like this. Maybe you want this number to be bigger, like a Big Daddy. Like that. Yeah, that seems kind of cool. All right, so now I feel like I want to overlay this on some kind of cool photo, though. This just feels blank to me. I don't know if I like this. All right, we'll figure it out. Engagement. All right. For engagement, how should I calculate this? All right. All right. All right. All right, let me look at this 7-day engagement rate. Okay. Insights, settings. Oops, that's not what we want to do. I want to do 7 days. Last 7 days. Update. Likes, comments, shares, saves. Let's see. How do I do this? I can't remember how to do this. Let's see. Likes, comments, shares, saves. I forget how to do this. Let's see. Let me go back to the dashboard. Interactions? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, there we go. 7 days. That's what we want. 7 days. Update. All right, we got 3,000 likes. That's a lot. 7 days? Okay, 3,000 likes. 30. I'm gonna let ChatGPT do this. Here, let's show you guys what I'm doing here. We're gonna go 33, 15 likes. 174 comments. 1,731 saves. That's a shitload of saves. 609. Let's just call it 700 shares because 699 shares. I'm a liar. Not really. Okay. Total interactions. Now we'll divide that number by your total follower count. No. Total follower count is 40.4K. not that post. It's not on one post. It's just the last 7 days. We could do 30 days. Let's just see what that's like. That could be cool. I mean, I feel like it stays pretty consistent. Last 30 days. Let's try that. Let's do last 30 days. Maybe that's stronger. All right, so now let's do 30-day now. So we're going to do, all right, 14,974 likes. 829 comments. 7,351 saves. 2,990 shares. All right. Holy shit, that can't be right. That cannot be right. 64%. Wait. Are you sure that's right? Likes, comments, saves, yeah. Shares, yeah. Follower count. Based on total interactions. All right, fuck it. 64%. 64.7%. All right, 64.7%. All right, we're going to make it the same as this one, though, because that looks weird. Oh, let me get that off, sorry, so you can actually see what I'm doing. Shit. Fucked it up. Where is it? Oops, this one. Right out. Okay. That's not right. 17.67. Okay, 17.67. All right, let me break this chat out just in case. Pop out chat. We're going to put that right there so I can see her. I wonder if I can keep this in the front. Can I pin this somehow? Yeah, we want to pin that. Wait. Is there a way to just pin this? Pin. All right, let's go back to ChatGPT. I use it for everything. All right. Can I pin a window on Mac so it doesn't? I know you can. Go behind when I click off. Off, i.e. pop out chat. Oh, man. Rectangle Pro, $10. It's annoying. All right, I feel like it's worth it though, so I can see this. So I can always see this. All right, we're gonna go for it. All right, I'm deviating. I'm deviating because I need this chat. Download. Purchase. Superior window management. I like that. I mean, I like the idea of superior window management. I don't know if it's going to work for me, but we'll see. Let's just see how long it takes to get going. All right. Rectangle Pro. There it is. Okay. Open. Control it all, baby. I'm just modifying my permissions here. Thinkorswim. Oh, we're not worried about Thinkorswim right now. Conflict with macOS tiling. Drag to screen edge tiling is enabled. Disable in macOS. To re-enable it. Okay. Okay. Place your cursor over a window. Hold Command and Control. Hold Command and Control. Move your cursor. What the fuck? What is this? Hold on. Sorry. We'll switch to here while I'm sorting this out so you don't have to just look at my computer. Okay, place your cursor over a window. Hold Command and Control. Move your cursor. Release Command and Control. What do you mean? Command and Control. Okay. Oh, what's this do? Hold Command and Control. Move your cursor. Oh. Oh, this is like tiling. So I can do like, oh, bro, this is going to be so good. No way. No way. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I fucked this up somehow. Wait. Okay. Okay, continue configuration. No way. All right, pen mode. That's what I want. I can't handle all this other stuff right now. Okay, pen mode. Pen mode. Keep a chosen application visible on the side of your primary screen. Enable pen mode. I don't want the whole application, though. I just want this one window. I just want this one window. Fucking A. Just lost it all. Let's see. Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. Back to that. Let's get back to this. Okay. No way. Okay. Ooh. Toggle pen mode. Keep a chosen application. I don't want this whole thing though, bro. This is a big ass window. I don't want this to pen mode. Window throw. All right. Let me ask again. Can I got rectangle. Can I use it to pin a specific window, not an entire app? Click the Rectangle Pro menu bar. Scroll to find the options. Keep on top. Click the Rectangle Pro menu bar, top right of your screen. Where is this? This is like too much for me right now. Wait. Hold on. Let me go back. Safari. I don't think I need this other stuff. Okay. Keep on top. Where's keep on top? Where's keep on top? I don't see a keep on top. This thing's full of shit. ChatGPT, you're fucking up. All right. I don't see keep on top. Oh, we need to buy it. That's what it's saying. We can buy it. I mean, I'm in. I'm in, baby. I'm down to buy this. Buy now. $10. I'm in. I already like it enough to do it. So let's see. We're gonna buy this. Oh, my bad. United States. Ding, ding, ding. I don't want him to send me updates and offers. Do I have to get my card out right now? Whatever. I have to remind myself not to say this number out loud while I'm doing this because I narrate everything else. All right. All right. Buy. Pay. We did it. We paid. $10. $10. No way. We did it. All right. Now, licensing code. Activate license. Activate license. Did I do it? I think I did it. Let's see. Is it done? Blah, we did it. Okay. Now, let's see where it's at. Don't ignore Safari. Snap. Okay. Maybe I gotta close it again. Let's close this. Let's close this gadingy. Quit Rectangle Pro. Now let's pop it back on. I don't see it, dude. I don't see a keep on top. What's up, dude? How's it going? I've been narrating just my entire process here because the other day it occurred to me that, until there's people in here, I'm just going to have to pretend like there are. And so I have things to clip, because you got me on the clip train because you're my marketing expert. Woo! Okay. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to pin my window to the top, pin this chat to the top. So when people chime in, I can see it and I'm not missing things. But I'm having trouble. I just downloaded this app. Rectangle Pro. Keep on top. Keep on top. Keep on top. Keep on top. Settings, maybe? All right. ChatGPT's letting me down. I still don't see that option. Hell yeah. What are you editing? Okay, let's see. Upgrade. Blah, blah, blah. Make sure you have it running. Rectangle Pro. Click the rectangle in your top in your menu bar. Select About Rectangle. Okay. About Rectangle Pro. I did it. Yeah, it's in there. All right. Usually near the bottom. There's people working outside. It scared me. I don't see a freaking keep on top. It seems like it should be right here. All right, I'm just going to look this up. Sometimes ChatGPT lets you down. It can't do everything. All right. Where is keep on top in Rectangle Pro? All right. Window pin. Oh, I don't want to download another app. Rectangle allows you to select a single app that will stay at the right or left side of your screen. Then select the app and open Rectangle in the menu bar. Choose Use XXX as To-Do app, and enable To-Do mode. I don't think you can do this. All right, let's try something else. Top right. Okay. Then, fuck, gone. That's cool. Sweet. Well, you have to show it to me when you're done. All right, let me see. To do. All right, let me just open this thing. I'm going to open the app maybe. Rectangle Pro. Let's open this daddy up. Window throw. Pin mode. I mean, we could just do Safari, I guess, and just close these others. To-do mode in rectangle. Okay, so this is what I want. Okay, Safari, where you at? Where you at, dog? Safari. You know what's weird is like names of things are weird. Like Safari is just like our brain associates that as like this is the window. This is the internet window for Mac, Safari. But it's like Safari is like, you know, an African safari, but you don't ever think about it in that context. You just name it. It labels in your brain and then you just think about it. Or then you just know what it is. It's like associative, which is so weird. So our brains just go Safari, internet, as opposed to like Safari, Africa. I just think that's strange. Safari, where the fuck are you? I don't know why there's no Safari. Is there a Chrome? Is there a Chrome window? Yeah, there is. It's probably because Safari sucks. All right, that'll be fine. We'll just do Chrome then. All right, let me close this. Heavily deviated from this project that I'm working on, which is what I was streaming in the first place. But I really need to do this. All right, Studio, YouTube. Let's see. Cancel. This one. Studio. YouTube. What the fuck? What? Why? Studio.youtube. I don't. Why is this asking me to create a channel? I have a channel. Oh, this is frustrating, bro. Oh my god. All right. This one is what I want. All right, studio.youtube.com. There. Now, goodness gracious, that was crazy. All right, give me this chat. Let me pop this out. Pop out. Okay, now let me close this. Should be fine. Now we go to rectangle. And then we should be able to do this. Chrome. Chrome. There. Okay, Chrome. Boom. Got it. Okay, so now. Wait. Really? Pin mode. Wait, okay, so this is stupid, dude. I think I just wasted $10, I think. Or wait, did it just like shrink everything? Oh, I see what it's done. Okay, this isn't bad. All right, we're just gonna leave it like that. That's fine. So I've officially pinned this to my thing. All right, now we're back into here. Okay, so now we can go back to this. So it's basically just have like a smaller. I have a smaller work surface on my Mac now, but that's okay. All right, 64.7% engagement. Oops, this one. Now, okay. Uh-oh, what did I do? We don't want to do that. Okay. What was the other metric? Okay, ChatGPT, where'd you go? Okay, back to the slides. I have a follower stat, engagement. What else? Tristan, I'm using ChatGPT to help me create a deck for a sponsorship for Sony. Last 30 days. We should probably put that here. 30 day. Let's make it the same size as this one. So it's like uniform. 5.8. Whoa, where'd it go? 5.8. All right. 5.8. That's good dingy. Okay. This should be probably here, yeah. Okay. All right, let's see here. See? Okay. All right, we did that. Optional add-on, slide 4. Oh, I kind of like that. So we go 40K Instagram followers, 64% engagement rate, engagement 30 day. Let's see what the age range is. This one's annoying. I should have picked a different slide to do live because this is really annoying. Oh, 40,500. That just went up one. All right. Done diddle. I'm making a sponsorship deck for Sony so I can seek sponsorship from them. Okay, so now let's see. 40,000 followers. 25 to 34. Demographic. 25 to 44. 25 to 44. This is so ugly. I gotta fix all this. This is not looking good, but we're gonna get there. Now I'm just getting things down on the page. You know what I'm saying? All right. Core demo age. This is so ugly right now. Hold on. I gotta fix all this shit. It's also kind of big, to be honest. Yeah, let's just shrink all this shit. Oh, fuck. 40K. Followers. Instagram. Let's just make this smaller. That's what it is. It's just too damn big. All this stuff's just too damn big. 64% engagement. 30 day. Shrink that. Tristan, I bought an FX3 today. Or I ordered it, rather. Because this little Sony ZV-1 I've been using is not... it's not cutting it for what I'm doing. I mean, it's cutting it. It's great, but it just overheats sometimes. And I need to fix it. 77% male. Seventy-seven point 3% male. 77.3. Oops. 77.3% male. Oh my God. All right, male. All right, sweet. Sweet. 4.5. 4.5. All right. So now that's somewhat tidy. And then this has got to be way smaller. Engagement 9.4, 9.4. That's right. Okay, this one. 13.8, 13.8. Yeah, I'm pumped about it. I'm pumped about it. I was like, I started doing research on when the 2 might come out, when the FX3 2 might come out. And, you know, they say, oh, maybe this year, but it's like, I can't wait around and see. I mean, once it comes out, I'll probably upgrade, but I can't wait around forever and have this issue. Also the real reason why I upgraded or bought an additional camera was because, what's up, dude? T Money, because my my audio jack broke on my ZV-1, and I have to send it off probably. And because I'm making content like constantly, I can't not have a camera. And I have my R5 that I could use, my Canon R5. But honestly, dude, I'm so in the flow with Sony now that I don't even want to go back to the R5. I shot the other day on it, and I was just like, this feels like a toy, like compared to what I've been using. So yeah, I had to pull the trigger. I had to pull the trigger on it. Hungry? Am I hungry? Wait, why is this not working? And coffees. Anyway, what's up, Tyler? What's poppin'? The red is a dinosaur. Oh, yeah, tell me about it, dude. Yeah, I mean, you know Trevor. I was gonna say my buddy Trevor. Well, anyway, for everybody else, my buddy Trevor asked me the other day. He's like, "Hey, so are you gonna end up getting a Komodo? Because when Komodos came out, it was kind of like a no-brainer. It was like, oh, that's a red." So Tyler and I, who's in the chat, used to own, well, we still do own this red epic dragon from back in the day that was like 30 grand. We got loans and borrowed money from people and stuff, and bought out our whole kit. That's how we kind of got started. And at the time it was like state of the art. And now, and then a couple of years ago, the Komodo came out, Komodo 6K, and the one without the frame rates, not the Komodo X. And that one pretty much freaking is the same camera we had minus the frame rates for $6 grand at the time. And now I think they're like $4 for the bodies for the regular Komodo. I don't even think they offer the regular Komodo anymore. And then let's see how much the red Komodo X is. Komodo X price. Oh shit! I've had a chat with B&H from a long time ago. Oh, damn it! I had a chat with B&H going. And I totally spaced on it. Damn it. And now it's closed. All right, I'll just get a transcript. Anyway, sorry, I just got super deviated. What we're doing, Komodo X price. So yeah, now you can get a Komodo X, which is the same freaking, basically the same brain of our camera with the upgraded sensors, all the new tech, for $7,000 for the body. Our body was like 30 grand when we bought it, and now you can get the Komodo 6K for $3 grand. It's crazy, man. The new red, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen a red that competes with Ari. I mean, it does in the sense that like it it holds up. Like Netflix series and things are shot on red, but like Ari's just the best. Like it's so much better. They shoot Ari on all the stuff we do. I would love to own an Ari, an Alexa. I would definitely take an Alexa Mini because those are also amazing. In fact, I have a little pipe dream that one day when I'm richer, not that I'm rich at all, when I have money that I could blow $60K on a freaking rich. By richer I mean just have more money than I have now, which is not a lot, but would be to get an Alexa Mini and a dope lens. Like literally just buy a real cinema camera, like a legit one, not like this cuts the mustard. A legit cinema camera with lenses to where it's just like, man, I could just turn it on. I'm shooting a movie. It's so sick. I'm just so obsessed with visuals. You don't need that. The FX3 is great. I just ordered it. And they were actually using FX3 with a Leica lens on Nobody 2 as a B camera. And when they cut to that camera, you can't even tell the difference with the grade and stuff. So you definitely don't need it. But I would love to have an Ari one day just because. Why not? But anyway, FX3 is on its way. I'm stoked about it. So we shall see. Anyway, back to what I was doing. I just had them email me my transcript for the B&H chat because it was supposed to be next day shipping, and it's not. So let's just see what it says. It still is one day. It has been updated. Okay, it says updated. Yeah, man. I mean, me and Tyler, we when we bought our red, we were like, we made a lot of the typical owner mistakes, man. Not really mistakes, I guess. We were just learning, but we bought it thinking like we'd be able to rent it out all the time. Like, well, we'll spend this money, we'll be able to rent this out, blah, blah. But we were just like right on the cusp of like, we're still consumers and we don't have a whole giant professional rig that we can rent out to like bigger productions. So we had a bare bones like skeleton red kit, which basically just batteries, memory, and that's it. We didn't have a cage for it or anything. We didn't have any, and that was before small rig was like super popular. So like there wasn't like super inexpensive access. Like a lot of wooden camera stuff was very expensive. So we just couldn't afford like $10,000 on like a cage and shoulder rig setup and all this. So we would just like handhold it, and okay. We would just handhold it, And that was good for us. But when you put on like ShareGrid to rent it out or try to rent productions, they're like, cool, what cage do you have? What kit do you have? What shoulder rig do you have? And it's like, oh, we don't have any of that. It's like a lot of the rental money that we were trying to make didn't do anything. But, you know, we probably made, Tyler, how much do you think we made off of that camera rental wise over the years? Maybe like $8,000, something like that. So, I mean, you know, not horrible, but certainly not like what we thought. So I wouldn't buy and already thinking you're going to rent it out all the time unless you have a really pimped out, you know, multi-$100,000 setup for it. And probably a lens package, to be honest. But anyway, I digress. Okay. Let me just check with ChatGPT to make sure I'm on the right track here with this this deck I'm making. So annoying. Tyler, are you still in here? Yeah, no, 100%. You got to spend, I mean, you know, sometimes you got to spend money to make money, but you know, if I were to buy another cinema camera, I would definitely not go, I'm going to buy this $50,000 camera because I'll be able to rent it out and make my money back. Like, it's just not going to happen. Especially because the tech improves so fast that by the time you buy something and rent it out, it's over. And honestly, you probably make more money over time renting out like your FX3 and like the cage that would be affordable for that, you know, where you have somebody like, I'll spend $200 a day to rent an FX3 and blah, blah, blah. And over time, you could definitely make your money back. All right, we're just going to copy this page. We're going to copy paste this text and we're going to rework it for what I like because this is ChatGPT saturated all over it. Okay. Oops. What are we doing? Get out of here. This guy. Oops. We don't want to do that either. Ah, man. Hold up. Copy. All right. Let's go here. All right. We're going to do this one thing at a time. Nope. I don't want to do that either. God damn it. Yeah, lenses are great. That's true. Lenses do hold great value. Honestly, if you know, they're still using like Cook lenses from back in the day. They use Panavision. I mean, clearly they're hundreds of thousands of dollars, these lenses, but like, you know, you see like 80-year-old or not 80-year-old, like 80s or 90s or 70s, like lens kits on sets, things that are just been around forever and just get, you know, get updated and, not updated, but get like, what's it called? They get, serviced, you know, regularly, but they're very much, old lenses that are just classic lenses. One time me and Tyler shot with some ultra primes, which is a real treat. That was when you could really see the difference in like, oh, we have this red. It's great. It's going to look like a movie. And you put a Canon lens on it and you're like, it looks okay. And then we rented these ultra primes for this shoot, which are like, you know, I don't remember how much they are, like $100,000 or 200, something like stupid, like $1,000 a day. But we had a budget for the music video. And so, we were just like, holy shit. We just like would not stop shooting stuff. Oh, this is ugly. Hold on. I'm going to fix all this. Whoops. Get out of here. What's the size of this? 7.7. Let's go 7.7. I don't love this text. I'm gonna try to fix it. Yeah, you will. It's all good. You're a young, spry one. I was 27, 28 when we started shooting. So you got plenty of time, my friend. And to honestly, Brian, you're ahead because the things like that Black Magic camera is great compared to what I had access to when I started shooting. Way better than like 5D Mark II Canon. Um, let's see, 7.7. Bro, in a little while, probably once I get done with this, which might take me a couple hours, but I'm gonna I'm gonna open up these boxes back here. I'm gonna open up these boxes. This is like all it's like film developing stuff. So like I can develop um my own photos at the house. Like I can literally set up like not a dark room because it's like I'm not what's it called? I'm not doing magnification. I'm just developing the film so that I can scan it. So I'm going to be able to like develop my film from my film camera, scan it all at home, and put it on the internet. So I don't have to go to any kind of camera stores or spend money on developing. It's going to be great. It's going to save me so much money over time. But we're going to get all this stuff out in a little while and start messing with it. Okay. Oh, shit. Whatever. I guess it's on YouTube. I've not been recording on OBS this entire time. That sucks. An hour with no recordings. Yeah, you'll get there, dude. Yeah, man, I just started shooting on film, and I've been shooting for like 15 years, so I just got into it myself. All right, let's see what else do I want to include here. Wait. Oh yeah, this is what we'll do. Damn, that's ugly, bro. All right, this is so cluttered. I gotta fix all this shit. 64%. I should probably group these to make my life easier. Engagement. Oh, you guys probably want to see what I'm doing. Not that anybody's watching what I'm doing, but that's all right. 64% engagement, 30-day. Okay, that one's grouped. Whoops, I'll group this sucker together. Demo. We'll do engagement and followers. All right, engagement. Let's move all this shit up here. Well, I could just do all this at once, actually. All right, now we can do this, something like this. Maybe I'll make this bigger. What was the color code for secondary fonts color? All right, now C1 BBA9, C1 BBA9, C1 BBA9, C1 BBA9. Boom. What should this slide be titled? Like, my other ones are Who Am I, etc. Not why Sony. Slide 4. Slide 4, the metric one. Audience and reach. That's what I need. That's what this is missing. Then I can do, yeah, okay. This is going to be way better. Okay, this is going to start to come together. Come together right now. Whoops. Over me. All right, let's see. I need a BRB slide. That's what I need. Okay, let's see. Audience and reach. Is that what it is? Yeah, audience and reach. This one can be HV analog. Regular. And we'll make it this is ugly, bro. I don't know about this. I'm not loving the way this looks. I feel like this needs a background image. It doesn't stack up with the others. Let's show ChatGPT what I'm saying. No, ma'am. Don't be barking at me. What are you barking at? What are you barking at? What do you want? You're so needy. Your mama's calling you. Your mama's calling you. You're in trouble.
No, I'm calling her because she's eyeing his phone. So. Is it boy? Is that your
Eat
phone?
that.
Is that your phone? Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, he's getting in trouble.
Small pet. Vente. Ven. Hey, eat that. Vente. Vente, mamá. Ven. Ven acá. Eat that. No.
Esa nena. Ooh, y'all gonna get in trouble. Okay, bye. Cussy. Never mind. All right, now let's see. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. All right, I need an image. I need an image. So we're going to go to images. All right. So now, oh, what's up, Troy? Damn. You're here for learning. I'm building a deck. I'm building a deck to man, I get rejuvenated when new people join. I'm building a deck for Sony to try to get a little sponsorship action happening. So, you know, there's not much learning going on yet. I might do some color grading in a little bit. That would be a lot more informative. Right now, I'm just trying to get through this deck because pulled the trigger on an FX3 today, but I'm a Canon shooter, so I really need some lenses and things. So I'm going to try to get a sponsorship. So I'm just going to go. I'm about to go through some photographs real quick. See what I can use for this deck that I'm doing. Yeah, man, it's really cool. Wait, hold on. I want to change this. Don't save. Uh-oh. Am I going to fuck this all up? Don't save. Okay, here we go. So now we'll go to Lightroom. How's your day going, man? What have you been up to? You doing flips like always? Flipping around, twisting? Flipping and twisting? Oh, there we go. All right, we're in Lightroom now. That's a still of me and Ana de Armas on Ballerina. All right, so now we are going to get out of this. We want to go to maybe edited. See what photos we can use. Heck yeah, that's cool. Well, not the neck part. That sucks. But you should definitely go live. That would be awesome. I'm trying to find some stills that I can use for this background of this. This one's not bad. For the background of this this deck, because I feel like this is bad. What I've got going on right now is bad. But these are all kind of landscapey. I need a shot of myself doing some cool shit. Thanks, man. A lot of these I've released. A lot of them I haven't released. These are all a bunch of edits, though. I love this shot. It's my favorite shot ever. But I need something that says... Yeah, dude, I'm trying to... Man, I got so many irons in the fire right now. I've got like... Oh, I should have put that on my little agenda list today. 1 second, I'll address your question. What was I doing? My agenda. I gotta order. I'm adding to my list of things to do today. Order a proof print for Utah photo. So part of what I'm going to do with all this stuff that I'm building is I'm going to have a print shop. So like I'm going to offer a bunch of different things for print. Like you could buy these, printed, but like gallery style, like super nice. So people want to hang them in their house and stuff. That's like been a big dream of mine for a long time. And what I'm going to do, I love this shot too. This is a sick shot. Oh, that's the edited version. Is I'm going to build custom frames. I'm going to build these frames myself. So there's going to be like photos that I took that I end up like this type of stuff that people could hang in their house, especially if like they live in the desert. It'd be cool stuff. But that I have the picture printed, high quality gallery print style, and then I'm going to build the frames custom by hand. So this is the one I'm going to hang in my house. I'm going to make this like a 3x5 foot print. And it's going to be humongous. But frames for these types of prints are like thousands of dollars. Like a dope frame is like $2,500. But to make a frame, it's literally wood stock from like Home Depot, like 2x2 wood, like good wood, stained. It's not an easy thing to do, but like it's definitely something you can learn. And so I'm going to build these custom frames, and then I'm going to offer prints, like gallery style, handmade, framed prints. Hopefully at a premium, but maybe we'll start there. And they're going to be limited. So if somebody wanted like, I don't know, like this or something, there would be like 10 of those available, or like this, like 10 of these available, signed and, numbered and like whatever. But like they have the 1 of 10 of those prints. So that's kind of the aim. And I haven't done photography stuff in a while because I've been so focused on the video stuff. But this is all part of kind of what I'm building up to with this whole thing. Basically trying to be Peter McKinnon, my own version of Peter McKinnon, not trying to be him, but same kind of vibe, same kind of style as far as like productizing things and making things available. Just monetizing what I like to do. So that's the goal. But I'm just trying to find a good photo right now for the background of this. But I don't think it's going to be in here because this is all like landscape adventure stuff that I've done. I love these. Like this is like a great print for somebody who lives in Laguna, bro. Even though this is in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. I love this one. This was dope. And then Tristan, what do you mean by retaining so much detail? Elaborate on your question. I mean, these are all, this is all super processed too, I mean, let me show you the before. This is before. So this is before processing, and then this is after. So there's like color manipulation and stuff. This is a great shot. This is a cool shot that I'll probably print in the house. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me get this thing going. So that's before. Took people out of it. But yeah, anyway, I'm deviating heavily. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for a shot of me or something I can use in the background. I have a shot from Hawkeye that might work. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay, Tristan, let me know when you're avail, and I'll tell you more about my photography process if you want to know. But I just need clarity on your question. Sharpness and 4K image quality, is it determined by the megapixels? Yeah, it's a lot of both. I mean, so sharpness and quality would come from megapixels for sure. So like, this is let me see if I can. I don't know why this isn't allowing me to zoom. Hold on. Man, I have not worked in Lightroom so long that I am completely brain farting. How do I zoom? Zoom. There it is. Wait, not now. Zoom. Wait, let's see this. There we go. Okay. So this is a drone shot. So this isn't even like my Big Daddy camera, but this is like the Mavic. I think it's like a 24 megapixel camera. So you can see it's like much bigger than, I mean, that's the detail. This is a drone shot. I was probably like 150 feet, maybe more, like 200 feet above this guy. So there's a lot of detail there. And then there's grain in this that I added so that it's like filmic, but like without the grain, it's like even clearer. But I add grain to everything because I like it. Let me go down to this and switch out of the grain. This one. So that's with grain off. It's a little noisy anyways. So there's some grain in there. So that's like a drone shot. Let me go to like a non-drone shot so you can see like something like this. So that's like mega zoomed. So this is a 40. So you can see like this is 100%, I believe, 164%. So not quite 1-for-1, but like that's pretty detailed. So the reason why it's so clear at this level is because it has detail all the way to here. So when you zoom out, like there's all that is, retained, so that you can print these massive. I could literally print this big and it would look like that, which is what I'm aiming for with some of these gallery style prints, to be able to do, to have humongous prints. And then like this shot, oh, file not found. It's not connected. So it's going to be low res for now. But yeah, I mean, that's a little bit that goes into it. And then time of day, a little bit of everything, man. I mean, they're high quality lenses, like L lenses on my Canon. So they're like sharp lenses. Time of day, I'm always shooting golden hour. Some of these aren't golden hour, but just got lucky. Like this is Switzerland, not in golden hour. This is probably like, the sun's like up in here. So it's probably like 5 p.m. But Switzerland is on another level. You can pretty much just take pictures anywhere. But again, this is another drone shot, file not found. So it's like low res. So it's basically disconnected from my hard drive. That's why it's doing that. So it's a preview. But yeah, a little bit of that. And then there's a little bit of sharpening on these. So like I sharpen a little bit in Lightroom. But yeah, a lot of it just comes from the camera, Let me link these so you can see them better. Let's see. A94, A5358, edit. A5358, edit. So I gotta locate this. Maybe it's in the library. Man, sorry, I'm going through my Finder right now, but you can't see it because it's not an OBS selected. Okay, confirm. Uh-oh, I fucked up. Damn, did I just fuck that up? Wait, did I? No, I messed up. I think I linked the wrong file. I did. That's not Vieques. Was it Vieques? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. So, yeah, this is Vieques. So, this is actually out of... See, this is like the power of something being sharp and small because it's actually back focus. So, this is like all in focus. And she's out of focus. She's soft. But because it's a small picture, it works for Instagram. You can still use it. But I couldn't probably print this because it would be very clear that she's out of focus. I mean, I guess you could. It doesn't really matter. But But yeah, I don't even know where I was going with any of this. But this is before, so I didn't do a ton to this one. But let's see what else. Let's see what else I'm doing. Maybe I'll try to link one of these. File not found. So this one is in Switzerland 0028 drone. Switzerland 0028. I'm just linking these real quick. Switzerland drone. Whoops, not it. That's not it. Don't do that. 0028. 0028. Here. This should be good. Okay, so now these are all linked because I basically just linked that thing. So now we'll be able to zoom in on some of these. So now you can see she's pretty sharp. This is a drone shot again. So I can't remember what the Mavic 3 has. It's like it's a Hasselblad. I think it's like 24 megapixel or something. But anyway, that sharpness and clarity comes from that and then the processing, you know. So this is before, this is after. So you can kind of see. And yeah, grain gives it character. Digital's great for sharpness and cleanliness, but it also just kind of makes it clinical. Let's see what this one like before. Oops. Actually, I might not be able to do it before. Why is this not working? Oh, this is actually the edit, I think. So this is like an edit folder. They came from like these libraries here. Maybe I could do a live color. Maybe I could do a live photo edit at some point. I mean, I could do a live photo edit right now. I mean, this is our stream. We do what we want, you know. These are all drone shots. I don't know if these are. Oh, they're edited for sure. Yeah. Like, there's one of my foot, but like these aren't edited. This is like not. Oh damn! I haven't even touched these, bro. I have so many photos that are just in here that I have not touched. I haven't even gone through these. Let's see if I've even gone through filtered these. Let's go file filter by rating. Okay, so I've gone through some of these. Let's reconnect these. T4 Utah 2. Man, I gotta freaking. Let's see. Utah 2 day 1. I'm relinking, so I'm trying to memorize the path so that I can actually find this. T4 Utah 2 day 1 drone. Okay. T4. I have like so many hard drives hooked up, so every time you move stuff, it just gets unlinked and it's a pain in the ass. Utah 2 day 2 drone DJI 0895. Let's see if this is going to be in here. The good thing is when you link one, they all link. 0895. I don't think it's in this folder. It's not. Drone. All right, let's see. Which one was this again? Utah 2, day 1. Okay, day 1, 0895. Utah 2, day 1, 0895. 0895. Here it is. Okay, so now I'm like this. Sorry, I'm just doing this so that it's not a preview, so then I can zoom like this and it won't be shitty. So this is before and after. So you can just see color, exposure, a little bit of exposure, put a flat tone curve on it. So it just looks a little more filmic. But yeah, you can print all these, man. That's the goal, really, is to print these daddies. This one's sick. This would be a great print for someone. Look at this. This is before. That's after. This could actually use a little bit of a little exposure lift on it. Maybe I don't want to do it there though. Let's see. Oh, I mean, I kind of like it. Let's see. Maybe we'll lift it. Oh, shadows are always all the way cranked. That's why you can't really see. I mean, honestly, this is hella underexposed, so that's why. That's fine for now. And then I'd probably denoise this a little bit if I was actually going to print it. Just because it's fairly noisy because it was very underexposed. And then we found these trucks. That was pretty cool. pulled over and did some shots of these trucks. This is the first film shot I ever took on my new camera. So it's the first of the roll, which is why this is this little area right here is overexposed, because it was the first of the roll. So it probably got a little bit of exposure when we loaded it when I bought the camera. But this is just these are all film shots. So these are not they're processed a little bit. That's a lie. Let's see. Yeah, they're adjusted a little bit, but they're filmed, so I didn't really want to do too much. I don't even know if anybody's listening to me. But anyway, yeah, we've heavily deviated. But I'm just trying to go through and find some of these photos. Like this one's cool. This would be a great print for someone who lives in like Utah. They wanted to do their thing. This is our whole camping setup. So fun. Wait, show. Yeah, it's our old camping setup. Super fun. Man, that was a blast. We got to do that again. That was so fun. Anyway, so yeah, that's a little bit of the photo stuff. All right, let me try to find a. I like to get another camera photography. I have a Canon 80D. Yeah. Honestly, man, you could get probably a 5D Mark IV or something. I used to use that. It's a great camera. It's not mirrorless, but it's an excellent camera, and they're probably a lot cheaper than they used to be. This is one of my favorite shots. This that we did in Switzerland. This was sick. That was before and after. So, anyway, all right, back to finding a shot for the. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. If anyone's still here. 1 second. I'm just going to put this on. I'm already started, of course, but. All right, I'm back, baby. All right, so let's get back into this. All right, let me find. I'm gonna look for a photograph from Hawkeye that I think would do good for this little slide that I'm making. Just gotta find it. How long ago was that? That was forever ago. Let's see. 2021? I want to say it was 2021. Hawkeye. There it is. Bam! Right there. Dope. Okay. This will probably work. These are both solid. I'll share what I'm going to use, I think. Let's see. All right, cool. All right, let me get back into Photoshop. There's Photoshop. Photoshop. Where's Photoshop? Oh, it's under Adobe, that's why. Okay, we're back. Back into Photoshop. So now, we'll try adding. Maybe add one of these. Let's see which one's the best. All right, let's do a vote. Is anybody still in here? I need assistance. I need help. We're going to decide which photo to use as the background. Ignore what it looks like for now. That's actually probably the better one already. Let me put it under all this stuff. Okay, so let's just ignore everything except for this. Should I use this photo for the background or this photo for the background? And I can make it black and white. This is better for like visibility because it's like darker. But I mean, I can darken all this other stuff too to make it look better. But I'm just trying to figure out which one I should use for the background. Oh. All right. I'll just use this one, I suppose. Let's do this for now. All right, now let's see how we can make this saucy. Turn this off. Make this a little bigger, maybe. Maybe I should get this dude out of here. I'll just zoom this in so you can't see that guy. That's better anyway. Okay, so now and then because it's all up in my business. Oops. I'm gonna flip this. That way it's a little more compositionally good for what I got going on here. And then let's lower the opacity. Oh shit, we can't do that. Let's see. Let's lower the opacity way down. It's very busy. Oh fuck, maybe this one's better. Nope. It's not. Alright, this needs to be yellow, first of all. And then let's see what else we can do. I think we gotta add. Maybe if I zoom it even more, just so there's more blackness. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, that's a little bit. That's maybe a little too much. Let's pop it back down. All right, let's see. This is like not doing it for me, man. I don't know what it is from this one. This is, I feel like these got to be smaller, maybe. All right, we're getting there. We're kind of getting there. Let's ask ChatGPT for some thoughts. It's not readable. I know it's going to say that. So we're going to add a drop shadow on some of this stuff. Make it a little bit more readable. Justify the stat row upward. Okay, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm going to add a drop shadow. Yeah, that did make a difference. All right, we're going to pop this one up. We're going to move followers over. Should I make them smaller? Maybe smaller. Maybe this stuff needs to be smaller. Feels like it's pretty fucking big. Maybe like this. Maybe even smaller. Something like this. This is bugging me. I don't think I need that, honestly. We got text copy. Wait. Copy. Oops. Right here. Maybe want to go up like this. Maybe we want to space these down a little bit. Oh, that's not what did I just do? Oh yeah, okay. It's a little cleaner. We're just going to make this slightly bigger. Whoops. Nope, I don't want to do that. All right. Okay, I think we can make this even more breathable. Audience. Nope, not that one. This one. Okay. Is this readable though? Maybe I can lower this even more. Yeah, that's probably better. Okay. Now we're going to add some grain to this. Just really seal the deal. There. Okay, I think we're good. All right, that's decent for now. I think these could be bigger. Let's make followers a little bit bigger. Wait, we want to do followers. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. I gotta undo this. Delete that real quick. Maybe we'll make followers a little bigger. So now that is, how big is that? 4.49. 4.49. And then 30 day. Where's 30 day? 30 day. 4.49. All right, cool. All right, so that's pretty good. I think we're done with that. All right, cool. So we're done with this one, I think. We did that slide. So we're good. All right, we got 4 layers of this deck done so far for this pitch, for this sponsorship pitch. So we got the beginning, we got the second one, we got the third one. Why is it so much smaller? Is it just because of the... Okay, yeah, it's just because of where it was. So we got this one, and we got this one. This all feels pretty cohesive. All right, I like it. So let's... All right, I gotta edit this copy though, because this is all ChatGPT. Audience made up of filmmakers, content creators, and gear-driven visual storytellers. People who don't just consume content, they create it. With 64.7 30-day engagement rate, however, this month, followers aren't just watching; they're saving, sharing, and acting on what I share. Constantly get asked. I'm just gonna make this first person. Fuck it. I constantly get asked what gear I'm in. Oh no. Wait. Oh wait. Is the grain gone? Yeah, grain's gone. Okay, that's fine. I share actually. From the field and teach. Replicate it. Building audience trust. All right. Just looking for a little line that I was going to use earlier to put on the bottom. Let's see. What was I going to put on the bottom? I forgot what I was going to put on the bottom. Let's see. I wish it told me the people who have joined, like their names, so I could see them. Okay, let's go back to this. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay. Trusted by creators. Built on craft. I like that. That's a cool little line for the bottom. Like that. We're gonna space this out a little bit so it looks cooler, more cinematic. Like so. That's pretty cool. All right, cool. Now we're gonna center that bad boy. All right, that's pretty sick. Okay, so I like this. This is pretty good. Pretty good, I think. Almost done with this one. Oops. Let's go back up here. Pump this bad boy in. I'm screenshotting this. I share everything with ChatGPT. It's like my little backup, my little assistant. Cool. All right, let me add grain to this. This is the final piece of this little puzzle. Add noise. Okay. Only small. I should be. I share actual results. Oh, fudge. I gotta undo that. Oops. Let's get rid of this. I share actual results. Okay, this is pretty close. Oops, that's not what I want. All right, cool. Done with that. Nope, space. Okay, we're building the pitch deck. Building the pitch deck, baby. Building a pitch deck. All right, so now we're done with this one, I think. We're just going to add a little grain to make this thing look like it matches stylistically. Noise. Where are you, noise? Where are you, noise? Noise. Here we go. Add noise. Monochromatic. Cool. Now let's get that grain. Give a little texture to all this text and such. Cool. All right. I think this is good for now. We'll make this better if I need to. So now I'm going to save this bad boy. That's slide 4. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm liking it. And then we're going to export this as a slide so that later I can put this in Acrobat and make it a deck. Slide 4. Boom. All right, done, did it. I did it. Okay, so now, we're gonna all right, we're good. Cool beans. All right, we did that. All right, so now we're gonna do a new one. Bro, it's pretty crazy that I'm getting all this done because I talked about this earlier, but I think it was before you guys were in here. Bro, today I did not want to do anything. Like, I literally woke up today and I was like, I feel like phoning it in. I was like, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I'm tired. I don't want to do anything. I don't feel like getting started. I don't feel like working on anything. And I've got a million projects in the works right now. And I feel like I'm sort of lucky because a lot of people deal with that a lot more than I do. I think 90% of the time I wake up every day and I'm like ready to rock and roll and I'm really excited about what I'm doing and I'm like motivated and inspired to do stuff. And then today it was like one of those 10% days where I was like, dude, I cannot work on stuff today. Like, I just want to watch TV. And for me, that is like a huge tipping point because when I let that take over, I can do that for days on end. So it was one of those times where like you really start acting on like having discipline. It's like, man, discipline, this is when it counts. You know, this is when discipline is there for when you don't want to do it. And I think a lot of people think that, you know, discipline is one of those things that like, you know, oh, I'm motivated and I'm going to have discipline today and work on stuff. And it's like, no, that's not what discipline is. Discipline is like, I'm not motivated. I feel like shit. I don't want to do this. Nothing's happening. No one's in these streams. Nothing's paying off. But I'm going to do it anyways. And like, that's literally kind of what I had to tap into today. So like to get going, I feel like my big thing to get going is like momentum. So I was like, what can I do? Like, I can at least make a list. So I can make a list of what I can do today. So what do I need to do? Or what do I need to do in the next few days? Let me just write it down. Let me just make a list. So I made a list and it was just like, do warranty claims because I've got a tripod that's broken. Potentially order a camera, which I did. Order like some odds and ends for the studio, like cables and stuff. Like all these like really like tiny things that are super simple that I know that I could just execute because I'm like, well, I'm not going to just sit around and do nothing. And then that snowballed into, actually, I need to make a deck. Like I've been thinking about that for a while. Maybe I could just start looking at that. And then here we are like a couple hours later building like a deck that ultimately is going to be a tool that I can use and repurpose for like other brands. Like once I make this, I can just update it over time. There's like a huge linchpin in the whole process of like building out more of the business side, like getting brand sponsorships and things like that, promoting for pitches and stuff. Like having these assets is going to be a huge, huge benefit. And it all started with just having the discipline to, you know, sit down and make a list and then start, you know, checking things off one at a time as opposed to like going, I have to shoot 1 million videos today or I have to do these big tasks that usually I have the motivation for, but today I didn't. Anyways. So yeah, anyway, I'm just talking. I don't even know if anybody's in here. I can't even tell. It doesn't tell me. But it's being recorded, so people in the future will see that. Hello, future people. This is back when my streams had 3 people. Hello, future. Hello, future Caleb. Keep doing what you're doing. Future Caleb, you know what? I'm glad you continued because it's hard. It's hard doing this process. It's hard growing things. It's hard just keep showing up when it feels like there's nothing happening. But you did it, and I'm proud of you. That was lame, but maybe I could clip it. Anyway, moving on. All right, back to work. So now we're on slide 5, back to the drawing board. So let's just right away fix this thing. Make this black. This is at least gonna give me more of an indication of where this needs to be. Yeah, honestly, dude, passion projects are going to be your bread and butter when nothing's happening because passion projects do multiple things. They let you practice your craft and identify problems that you have and that you don't know. They just expand your knowledge because there's nothing better. Like theory is one thing, but there's nothing better. And I know you know this, but there's nothing better than like shooting, identifying a problem. Shooting. So yeah, I'm gonna start this over because I'm gonna clip this for sure. Passion projects are the way to go, especially when you're like not having momentum in the beginning because they do multiple things for you. So firstly, there's nothing like being in the field and like doing things. Like you can learn all the theory you want, you can do tutorials all you want, but like when you actually start shooting stuff, and I know you know this already, but like when you actually start shooting stuff and you go, damn, I can't get this to work, or like this lighting looks weird, or like this isn't looking like it did the other day. Like you have to solve those problems before you can move on to the next, or you get stuck. And so when you solve those problems over and over again, you're ultimately building like your repertoire. So that's one way that like doing passion projects helps. The other thing is, dude, is that like passion projects, it's in the name. So like passion projects are a reflection of your passion. So as you make stuff and create stuff down the line, you have like a showcase of things that you can demonstrate. Like this is what I do. Like this is my style. It allows you to hone your style and like create your craft through like trial and error as opposed to like theorizing about it. So I think a big problem with like culture today, creator culture in general, is like analysis paralysis, like getting stuck in these modes where you're like, what's my style? And you like sit down at the computer to try to figure out your style. And like, that's not how it works. Like your style is developed by doing things. Like your style is developed by over and over. And this is like a huge revelation I had for like photography, actually, where like looking through my photos earlier, like I have this photographer that I followed and I'm like, dude, how does he get these amazing colors? Like I want to refine my palette, refine my color style. And a lot of people chase like LUTs and like presets and things, and those are great to get you started. But honestly, you refine your own style by constantly curating like for instance, if I'm going in Lightroom or color grading like DaVinci, and I consistently go in and alter the red chant, like reds in my colors to be a certain tone, I'm like basically every single day I'm like going, I like it a little bit more. I like red a little bit like brighter than typical red. I like it a little bit more desaturated, and I like it a little bit shifted toward orange. And so like you do that enough times where you refine what you like about red specifically for you. And then you do that same thing with like different colors. And because it's you doing it, and because you're the one doing it, and you're not just copying by using a LUT, which isn't a problem, but like it just doesn't give you these reps. You're getting reps and over again of like this is the color red that I like. This is the color orange that I like. And then over time, as you produce things over and over, as you do photographs over and over, you do video over and over, your style is revealed by your preference. Like the preferences that you have in real time while you're making things reveals your style over time. And I think a lot of people get hung up on like, I need to know my style before I can start. But the reality is your style is developed by repetition and by doing it over and over again. And it's developed over time as you improve as a creator. I'm clipping that. Sorry. these are all clips. I just realized like 20 minutes ago that like the whole stream so far has been nothing but me just diddling around. So I'm trying to get some content going here. Not gonna lie, shameless clipping happening. But I know you get it because you're my marketing director. Okay, slide 5. Let's go to ChatGPT. All right, why Sony? Why Sony? Why did it do that? What do you mean making it like a career? Like going out, like trying to constantly get jobs and stuff? I mean, that's definitely part of it. I mean, you got to pay your rent, you know, you got to pay the bills. But yeah, I just think that like in downtime, nothing competes with just doing stuff, you know? Um, like this whole content creation, and please chime in because I'm just talking out my ass until you respond. Um, yeah. So like, yeah, I mean, sorry, I'm processing what you're typing. So yeah, I mean, like for me, like content creation started as like something I just wanted to do because I love, so like since I picked up a camera 15 years ago, since I started shooting photographs, I was like, man, one day I want to travel around and take photos and like put them on the internet. Like just have cool photos, make prints, sell prints. Like this whole print thing that I'm about to start doing is something that's like 15 years in the making. And when me and my girlfriend got to go to Prague and like live in Czech Republic for that job that I was on, we were traveling the world. And so that's when it was like, all right, I'm going to take a bunch of photos and then like we're going to start this whole process off. You know, we're going to kick this off. So that's something I want to do for a long time, as a passion, you know, something that I was genuinely interested in. So when I started posting on Instagram, it was like the strike was happening. There's a lot of downtime, and it started as me posting photographs and stuff. And then that snowballed into like, maybe I could teach like Lightroom. And then that snowballed into like, I'm going to make this random video because I'm inspired to make it. And what do I have to lose? And then that turned into, you know, sharing like anecdotes about like passion and like chasing your dreams and stuff. And then that snowballed into like, you know, the teaching other people how to create cinematic content. So like this was like a process that like would not have happened had I not like been doing things from a passionate standpoint, from the place of like, what am I doing? What right now is like, what sets my soul on fire, like right now, like in this moment. And so like, that's kind of like something that I always go back to is like, I in my own head, I refer to as like, always follow your nose, like the old Fruit Loop saying, follow your nose. But like, it's always like, always follow your nose in the sense of like, if I'm passionate about web design right now, I will drop everything and start doing web design. Like if I get passionate about, you know, I don't know, anything random, like literally, and I feel like the draw to do it. I've learned over time and over the years to chase those things because I don't know how this web is weaving and I don't know what things are going to connect. But I know that in 6 months or a year, I'm going to look back and go, holy shit, that skill that I randomly wanted to learn is now coming into play in what I'm doing. Like it's all connected. So you get to that by chasing what you're currently passionate about. Now, talking about what you're doing, I feel like, yeah, you want to do this as a career, but you got into this because you like storytelling and you like filmmaking, and that's what you're passionate about. So like, yeah, you gotta pay your bills and you gotta do the things, but like the thing that's gonna lead you to the bigger thing is doing the passionate things, is doing the things that you love to do, because ultimately, what you're after is you want to turn what you love doing into your career, like into your job. So rather than, because my buddy and I, Tyler, who was in here earlier, we went down the rabbit hole of like, we're gonna buy a bunch of expensive gear and chase like doing music videos. And then before long, it was like, I don't like this. I don't actually like now I think I would like music videos, but at the time I was like, I actually don't like music videos. I don't like working with these people. Some of the artists we were working with were total tools. And it's like, that's not why I did this. We bought the Red because we wanted to make movies. Like we wanted to make shorts and stuff. I wanted to learn how to be a do cinematography and direct and stuff. And like when we kind of bottled ourselves into the space where we were only doing client work, it just got draining and it made it suck. And I actually put it down for a few years. And it wasn't until this Instagram stuff that I really started to do video heavily again, because I was doing it at work for previs and stuff. And I was just like, I do that for a living. I don't want to do video on the side. Like I do that every day at work, and it drains me. But it drains me because I'm filming fights and things like that I do care about, because I care about stunts and I love that part of work. But I didn't like filming at work at first. And so I just stopped filming. And then once the content creation thing started happening, I started filming for myself. I started going like, I want to shoot this landscape because I love landscape and I love color, and I love telling stories through like epic, like adventure style stuff. And that kind of led me to where it is now. Anyway, really long-winded, but basically saying like all that came about because of doing things that I'm passionate about. So when you do these passion projects on the side, not only are you going to learn a lot more about, your craft and like how to do things better from a different standpoint of like technical, because I think you went to film school, and I think so, or you studied film or whatever, and that's all good, but the application of it is so much different. Like the application of like learning theory is one thing, but you don't develop style and you don't develop like your eye and like your ability to like craft compelling things without like getting your hands dirty. And you're not going to want to get your hands dirty with client work because they're running it half the time. It's like, this is what I want you to shoot. This is how I want you to shoot it. Yeah, you're the director, but like I'm the client. I want it to be this certain thing. And so you share that. And that's kind of like the music video thing was for me as well, is like I had people over my shoulder going, yeah, I like this shot, but I want it to be like this. And I'm the one paying for it. So like do it that way. Whereas when I'm doing it this way, when brands approach me now and they're like, hey, we want you to make this thing, I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. Like I don't want to make this thing for this product because I don't believe in it, or I don't use it, or it's not my style. Like there's just so much more power in, there's so much more leverage when you're building things and you're building your career and your content, and not necessarily content if you're not a content creator, but your content in the sense of like your portfolio and your deck. Like you're going to attract the clients you want to attract when you do passion projects, because they're going to go, I like that thing you did. I want to hire you to do something similar. And then you have the leverage to go, okay, well, if you like what I did, then let me do it. As opposed to like, hey, I'm for hire and I'll do what you want me to do. Then you get trapped in this place where you're having to accommodate constantly. And that's like creative death, basically. Anyway, back to Photoshop. I'm off my high horse. Yeah, totally. So like the film school stuff is going to back you up for sure from the standpoint of like the technicals, but nothing is going to do more for you at this stage than getting your hands dirty and whoa. Oh, that was the wrong mark. 113. Sorry, I'm making notes here. I clipped something earlier, but it was at the wrong time code, so I'm gonna have to figure out what that was. I think that was 231, 221, so that was 10 minutes ago. So this was actually more close to 104. This is like a fucking process. so probably like 47 minutes. All right. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm here for, man. Honestly. I mean, as much as these streams are like, I mean, yeah, that's what these streams are for, honestly. It's what I like to do. I love doing this stuff. Love helping people. You know, the issue I have with streaming, I guess, is that like you didn't ask for that, you know? That's like all unsolicited information that I just gave you. So whatever, I got to get over it. It's just my thoughts. Don't be in here if you don't want to hear what I have to say. Why do I sound like Optimus Prime when I do that? Don't be in here, Optimus Prime. Yeah, dude, straight up. The things that dude, that you said it right there. The things that you're passionate about, video games, like all that shit, like integrating that into what you make will always do better. People can like feel it. You know what I mean? People can sense when there's passion in your work and there's passion in what you're doing. And they can sense when you're just like, I think I should make this YouTube video because maybe it'll get views. And like, that's another thing about content in general is like, there's a lot of, recommendations out there of like repurpose other people's content and stuff like redo other people's things in your own voice. And I kind of get it because it's like, it gets, if it's something's proven, like it has a million views on it or whatever, like it's likely to do good if you repurpose that. And I think it's good to do, but only if it's something that genuinely is inspiring to you, not just going for like, oh, it was successful, but like, do I resonate with this? Because once you make it your own and repurpose it, people sense that whether or not it's genuine to you or not. And so like your Call of Duty thing, like speaks to that, because it's something that you genuinely like. You like to do it. You like film, you like video games. It's popular. Like those things, it's like the trifecta, it's like something you're genuinely interested in, something that's already popular, and something that like crossbreeds with like your passion, which is film and filmmaking. All right. Why Sony? Yeah, that's cool, dude. Me and my buddies were for a while. We were gonna do a fight scene. This could still happen, but Call of Duty's not nearly as big as it was at the time. This one, it was like really massive. I mean, it's always popular, but like this was like, it was always being talked about. And me and my buddies were gonna do a fight scene centered around a loadout drop. And maybe I shouldn't say this, but who's gonna see this at this point? But we were going to do a loadout drop where like a loadout drops and it lands, and then one guy goes over and he like basically has his fists, and he's going to get the loadout, and then the little loading bar, the like capture bar comes up, like he's waiting, and then out of nowhere he just gets fucking tackled by this other guy, and then they just start hand-to-hand fighting and like grappling and stuff, trying to get this loadout. And in the end, one of them finally makes it, like grabs it, and it just shing, and it pops out, and like an M16 pops in his hands, just like bah, 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 and starts like wasting this other guy. It'd be really funny. I think that would do really well on YouTube. Hope no one does it. They can do it. It's fine. All right. Why Sony? Yeah, I think it would be cool too. Damn. C1 BBA9. C1 BBA9. This is me being quiet because it's time for me to just work. No, there's 4 people in here. Who's in here? Announce yourself. Say things. Let's chat. If it's the same people as earlier, you know what I'm doing. If it's not the same people as earlier, I'm building a pitch deck for a Sony sponsorship. You can see some of the slides that I've used so far. I've never made a pitch deck before. I mean, for a sponsorship like this, I've done some like decks for projects, but even then I have not done a lot and haven't done it in years. So I'm basically creating a deck because in the last year and a half, basically in the last year, I bought a Sony camera after being like super Canon brand loyal forever because it's what I used, forever. I took a chance and bought a little B camera because I needed something small and that was portable and that I could shoot content on high quality. And I also just wanted to see like how it stacked up, since a lot of people use Sony. And over time, like I started using the little ZVE1 as my primary camera, half the price of my Canon. And, but I literally use it constantly, like all the time. So trying to get that sponsorship because I feel like I'm in that place with my content and stuff. And I think it's just time, And if you're hanging out but not chatting, it's all good. But you're going to watch me build this Gadingy. But if we chat, then we can talk about whatever else you guys want to talk about. I'm an open book. Later, I'm going to break into this little film development kit that I bought off the internet so that I can develop my own film here at the house, which would be awesome. So we're gonna dig into that in a little bit, but I kind of want to get at least through. Maybe I'll get through like this slide and then maybe move on from there to something else. What I trust what I brought. This is pretty strong. Tristan, read this copy and tell me if you think it's good. Is it compelling? I gotta find an image to put behind it. I wish I had photos of me using the camera. I don't though, I don't think. Going through the iPhone roll right now to try to see if I have any pictures of me using this camera. Let's see. No, I don't want to do that. Let's see. Go back. I scrolled to the top of my camera roll. Literally thousands of pictures. All right. Damn, I wish I had a picture of me using this camera. That'd be perfect. I might have to revisit this slide and insert a picture of me using this camera. I think that would really be dope. That would be the move. Yeah, I mean, I would love to leave. I mean, if they sponsor me, I'm out. I'm done. I'll get all my gear, switch it over. It'll be great. Right now, shooting on dual ecosystems is a challenge because, you know, you just have to rebuy everything. Or you have to get converters. I have some converters, but it's just a pain in the ass, to be honest. I am looking for a good photo to use, showing if I have anything. The issue with always shooting on this camera is that I don't have any photos of me shooting on it because I'm using it to shoot on it. So I don't have photos of me shooting on it, you know? It would be pretty funny if I had like an old and a picture of me with the Canon and I just had like the Sony, like Photoshop the Sony into it. That'd be so funny. That's actually a pretty good idea. Just like ugly Photoshop too. I wonder how fast I could swap cameras. To be able to shoot. Oh, but then I need to be able to shoot with the camera. Damn it. That's gonna have to be a streaming thing because I need the cameras to shoot the cameras. You know what I'm saying? Bum, bum, bum. All right. Photo. I don't think we're going to be able to do this right now. This photo. Maybe I'll just put a placeholder in there for now. Clean shot of a Sony ZV-1 on a desk, rig, or handheld. Okay, maybe that'll work. This is clearly not a... considering using this shot of me with the Canon camera, but it's like obscure. Because I mean, you know, it doesn't have to be a Sony right now, but it would be helpful. I'm running it through my ChatGPT. All right, I'm going to use this photo. I'm going to use, wait for it. Oops. Here we go. I'm going to use this photo. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I mean, that works. I'm just going to Photoshop it into this other background. Let's see. Let me pop this into the other. Duplicate. Untitled. Holy shit. All right, now. Damn. What do we think of this? Is this fine? I mean, obviously I got to tweak it, make it like stand out less. Is it very obvious? This is not a Sony? Not really. Maybe we could do something cool, like, oops, don't want to do that. Maybe we could do something cool, like really space this out. We could do like this, so it frames my dome. No, 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 no. We want to go more. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, we're not going to be able to do this. We're going to do this with separate. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Y. And then we'll go Sony. .32. Just changing this font to match size-wise. All right. Let's see. Why Sony? All right. That's pretty cool. Now we're going to group these and we're going to add a little drop shadow so you can actually see them on that white background up there. It's a little better. Do a little more spread so it's like a little less. Wait. Size? Yeah, that's what we want. Something like that. Spread. No, we don't want spread. We want it to be that. Softer. Something like that. Maybe a little less opaque. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Okay. All right, now I feel like I need to add and make this text more readable. Okay, let's check with ChatGPT how this is looking. Any thoughts? Any thoughts from the room? Let's see how it stacks up against the other ones. It's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like maybe this wants to be like washed out or something. Maybe that's better. Let's see. It's just hard to read, kind of. Oops, didn't mean to do that. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do a temporary chat. What the fuck is this? No, back to this. All right, I'm gonna try to add a shadow here, behind here, so it'll just be more readable. I think this might be the move. Hold on. Yeah, I think I'm going to split it like this. This feels better, I think, to be honest. Now I can really just, go for it. What the fuck? Then I can go full blast on this guy. And then I can put this over here. Oops. Man, this is like a masterclass on making a deck. Not really. This is me fumbling through how to make a deck and making it work. All right. I mean, that's pretty clean. I think this is better. It's like way more polished looking. And then I think I'm going to do something here where I go... Why, Sony? Why Miss American Pie? Oh, much ever to the levee when the levee was dry. And this old boy when drinking whiskey and pie. Even this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. All right, I think this is pretty clean. I think I gotta add something to this one. This be the day that I die. That's pretty cool. Keeps that. Keeps that. All right, we're in business now, baby. We're in business. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Let's go back up here. Let's do a new thingy. All right, we changed it, Tristan. What do you think now? What do you think about this, Daddy? All right. Done. I think we're done with that one. That one's pretty feeling. Oop. Damn, black and white's pretty nice. Damn. Do we do black and white? What happened? How did I even do that? What happened? I'm in black. What happened? I'm in black and white mode. I don't know how to do. Oh, fuck. How did I do that? I want to undo that. Oh, bro, that was pretty clean though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Color looks good, but so does black and white. Maybe color is better because it's like, you know, the moment of transition. I can, but the only issue with making it brighter is that like it's like a specific text color from the other ones, and it's like kind of a little more. It's like less poppy. You know what I mean? It pops less, which from the standpoint of readability, you know, maybe it should be brighter, but I mean, I guess I could make it brighter for this one too. Let's just see what it looks like. Maybe we'll just increase it a little bit. Maybe we'll go like up in here, like something like this. No. Let's see. I did nothing. Oh, it's because it's too late. It's too late because I've already baked this into this other thing. That's all right. We're going to leave it. Yeah, black and white is pretty nice. All right, let's do black. Let's just see what black and white looks like real quick. If I really go for it and make this black and white. I got to pee so bad. I'm about to have to take a little break, potty break. Monochrome. And black and white's pretty sexy. Black and white's pretty good, dude. We're asking ChatGPT. Oh man, ChatGPT's kind of convincing me about color. All right, hold on. All right. Sorry, I'm back. Had to pee. Had to just, Hello, check. Is this coming through my monitors? Huh. What's up, buddy? How you doing? You come to say hey to Papa? I love you, buddy. You're so cute. You made me so happy. All right, we got to make the final decision on black and white or color. I'm going to ask Laura. She's going to get the final say so on this slide. Ooh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this here. So we're going to say this one. Or this one. Excuse me. I burped. Okay, she spoke. Color, she says. So we're going with her opinion. She's a master brander. What's the color here? Yeah, that's what ChatGPT said. Something about matching other slides. Oh, fucking A. Hold on. I gotta undo this part then. There, done. Okay. So now I add the grain back. Filter. Add noise. Something about the palette with the green and the brown. I mean, it's nice, but it just feels a little less like cinematic. But it's not. It just feels less like high end and a little more like lifestyle. All right, we're done with this one. Save. Slide 5. Done. Slide 5. JPEG. Okay. Now, all right, so now we're going to go slide 6. So we're going to ask for the good stuff. Why is this not working? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, slide 6. I guess I'm not doing jiu-jitsu today. Started 35 minutes ago. So But honestly, I'm freaking wrecked right now. My back is torched. Oh, I feel like we need a little pick me up. I feel like we need a little pick me up. You know what I'm saying? How about this one? How about this one? All right, we're back. Which one? The one where it zooms in and does the sound? Why does it do that after the end? I don't want it to do that at the end. That's really funny that it does it at the end, but it's definitely not supposed to do that. Oh, it's because it's switching to a scene and switching back. That's very funny though. What about this? And I also have this zoom funny one that just cuts really fast. So I could be like, what? And then cut back. It's pretty funny. Okay. Slide 6. It's getting there, dude. It's definitely getting there. Once I can get my YouTube to connect, when I stop having that YouTube connection issue and I can connect to like Restream and Stream Elements and stuff, like I'll be able to add like a lot of cool, overlays and stuff that'll make it feel a little more like a normal stream. But for now, stuff like that. It's the eyes. That's how you do it. Demo reel? Which demo reel? Okay. Slide 6. Oh. I was like, wait, what am I missing? There's demo reels for this? I was like, there's streaming demo reels? Who's in here? There's 3 people in here now. Who knows in here? All right. Let's see. Partnership vision. Oops. That's not what we want to do. We want to get out of this. CB. What? Hold on, let's see. C1BB89. C1BB89. building the deck today. We're building the deck today. Oh, I've kind of lost the plot for the stream a little bit, just because. Sometimes when I get really focused, I stop talking. But I'm doing a lot of things at once. That's why. Building a deck today. We're building a deck today. We're almost done. Almost there, peoples. All right. Now a little grain. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. All right, I think this one's done. I think this one might be done. Slide 6. I feel like I need to spice it up again. One more time. Oh, it's funny when it clicks off because I'm just like wide doing that. This is like really dramatic. And then I feel stupid doing that. That's really funny. Okay. Dude, straight up, that's what I'm going to do. One of these days when I'm actually streaming playing, I'm just going to be like, God damn it. I can't believe I died. It's going to be really funny. That's for when I say something silly. Okay. We're almost done with this deck. I feel like I got like 2 more slides and I'm finished. All right. All right, man. I'll see you. I'll probably still be on here. I'm just chilling. I'm going to get a little more interactive after I'm done with this deck. Hey. See, it's green. Are you still in here? Oh.
Are you hungry, baby?
Um.
We made the food, so
Yeah.
you don't eat too late.
Okay.
I didn't train today. I just need. I'm so physically and mentally drained.
Yeah. I'll take Kosi.
I love you.
Love you too. Yo. What's up, T Money? You want to see this deck? Look at it. Slide 1, slide 2 with Keanu, slide 3, slide 4, slide 5, slide 6, and now I'm on slide 7. I do not have Telegram. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll look into it in a little bit. I'm almost done with this deck, and then I'm going to send it off to Sony, and if they sponsor me, I'm going to be fucking jazzed, because I could really use this stuff to make cooler shit. Which video? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Chrome. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Let's look at it. What's your YouTube? What's your YouTube channel? What's your YouTube channel? What's your YouTube channel? T-Money. Tyler Forrest. Wait. Oh, really? Here, let's see. Oh, here he is. I'm going to subscribe to this, Daddy. Where is it? Shorts. There we go.
So I'm sitting here and I'm depressed again. We're all sitting here trying to get our voice out there, right? Because we feel like we have something to offer.
Why is it
I know
all
what I have to
fast?
offer. I know what I have to say, but I struggle with accepting my own identity. I struggle with finding my identity.
All right, hold on. Let me these settings. Why is it all fast?
Yo, so I'm sitting here and I'm depressed again. We're all sitting here trying to get our voice out there, right? Because we feel like we have something to offer. I know what I have to offer. I know what I have to say, but I struggle
Did
with
you make it
accepting my own
fast?
identity. I struggle with finding my identity. I'm constantly wondering, well, what's the channel for all this work? What's the channel for this performance that I have? For all my songs, what's the channel? Like, how do I put it out? How do I brand it? How do I identify it? What is the identity? Is it me? Is it Tyler Forrest? Is it something else? Is it one of my other thousands of artist names I've come up with? What is the identity? And everyone will tell you, oh, it doesn't matter. Just, you'll find it. It's your own voice. It'll come to you. Only you can decide that or figure it out. Frankly, I think that is the issue is I don't know how to look inside and find it. How do you deal with that? How does everyone else, every other artist in the world, how do you deal with that? What was the mentality that allowed you to lock in and just accept it and move on? And that would be very beneficial for many artists to hear some good wisdom. So please just let me know. Put it in the comments or something.
That's
so
great.
I'm sitting here and I'm depressed again. We're all sitting here trying to get our voice out there.
I think it's awesome. This is a great video. I love it. Love it, love it. I like how interactive this is. It's like I just pulled up your thing and now people can see it. And there's no one in here watching right now, I don't think, but it's still cool that you can just do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. Yeah, see, that's like directed at people. So like now when they come watch you, they have a reason to like, what am I saying again? Oh, you always say my audio's low, but I don't think it is. Let me look on OBS. Check. I mean, I just don't want it to clip. Is this better? Check. Hey, hey, hey. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. For some reason, it's not clipping on the meter. How do I do that? Screen capture, I guess. No, I can't. I can't show you because it's gonna fucking inception the whole thing. When you have your audio, do you let your audio go into yellow and just not into red? I mean, mine's only in green, so that's because it sounds crunchy sometimes whenever and it's not even clipping. It's not even in red, but it still sounds crunchy. Not really sure why. You let it go to yellow? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I pumped it up a little bit. Let me see. Let me see if I can just crank the preamp on this. I'm cranking the preamp now. I don't know if that helps because the input on the it's not changing the input to OBS, but I did turn up the Apollo just now. Yeah, let me see. Are you sure that your YouTube stream isn't like the little audio thing on this specific YouTube video isn't down? Like the audio might just be down on this specific video. Let me go to see if I can go to my thing and look. Okay. All right. Well, let me see. View channel. Yeah, I like your video, dude. It's pretty good on here.
Yeah, I like your video, dude.
Yeah, it sounds good on my phone. Yeah, I like your video. I think that's great. I mean, so that's the thing. I mean, I feel like you do that sometimes, and then other times you just work, and then other times you do that again. Like this stream's been going on for 4 hours. I've only recorded 3 hours of it, but 90% of it I've been working. And then there's a couple times where we were chatting earlier, and I was talking about style and developing style and stuff, you know? Yeah, totally. I kind of fucked up because I wasn't, a lot of this has just been aimless, but there are definitely like 2 or 3 things I can clip from here. But yeah, I'm probably going to, I don't know if I'm going to get off soon, but at some point I'm going to get in. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about this, but I bought a development kit that I can develop my negatives here at home, to where I don't have to pay the processing fee to do it at a shop. And then I'm buying you could basically scan your own negatives with your camera by taking photos of it. So I'm getting a whole kit on how to do that professionally so that I can literally have a complete setup to not have to do it at the store or get it scanned or anything. Yeah, I'm going to do it all. Color and all. Okay, now let me get back to this. My belly is rumbling. All right, I'm so close. Did you see my thing? Did you see my deck? All right, I'm going to show you. So this is slide 1, slide 2 with Keanu Reeves, slide 3, Ana de Armas, and then on location teaching. Then we have this audience thing. Then we got this Sony deal. Let me get out of here. Then we got this. Then we got this. This is what I'm working on right now. Just looking for an image. Looking for an image to go here. Oh, I have one already. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, that'd be sick, bro. If I can get all this stuff from them, I'd be so pumped. I mean, honestly, even though it just made a body or 2, it would help me a lot. I got to snag a photo from... Here, I have some advice for anyone who's making content. I'm going to go big screen for this. For anybody that's making content, you should always keep track of your project files and just keep everything stored. Storage is so cheap. I used to be so stingy with my storage space. I would just delete stuff all the time. And then I'm like, why am I doing this? A terabyte hard drive or 2 terabyte hard drive is $100. Because now, whenever I need something, I can literally just go back to a project from a year ago, and I pull stills all the time from old videos and all kinds of things in order to have assets that I need now. So like right now, I need a photo that I don't have of gear, but I have a video that I did for Music Bed that I have a shot of my gear that I can use now in this deck that I'm building. So if I go... Let me see. I'm gonna trade this out really quick. So if I go to Premiere, so if I open Premiere, this is old. This video is old, but I pulled this still from there for this deck. So now I can do the same thing. I'm gonna go to my projects. I'm looking for the music bed thing because I know there's a shot in here of gear that I can use. Uh-oh. These things are not linked. T7 music bed. Oh, because they're somewhere else. All right, I got to relink these files, but this is going to be fine. So let me find the files. Now in the B-roll folder, search. Nope, that's not where it is. Music bed. Search. They're not all here. Hold on, let's see. Music bed for color, graded. Oh man, this is gonna be harder than I thought. The graded files aren't in here anymore. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's see what's in here. Let's see what's still in here. Some of it's still in here. I'm trying to pull a very specific shot. Okay, so I can't find the one I'm looking for because it is... It's disconnected. That's what I'm looking for right there. All right, I'm going to use that. But I got to find it. Okay, so it's not in my project file anymore. Do yourself a favor. If you do keep things, keep them organized. But this is in my B-roll folder, so I'm going to find it real quick. B-roll folder. Oh, shit. Damn, this might be good. I'm just going to drop some... I'm going to close this project. And I'm going to create a new project to drop these files in because I found one that might work as a product shot. Let's see what else. All right, let me go up to the music bed ones. There it is. Boom. Got it. All right, cool. So now I can pull this. I need this little product shot. So now I can just use this shot as a still for my deck. Gear still. And then same thing with this. I'd have to Photoshop this one, but I might be able to do the same thing. Gear still 2. All right, now we'll go back into Photoshop. Oops. Clicked the wrong button. All right, let's go back to Photoshop. I take you to the Photoshop. What I got. Was that funny, dude? Was that hilarious? I love these little cues. It's funny when it clicks back to the wide. Oh my God. This is like super intense. That's clippable, I think. Let's see. 255. So funny. Watch this one. This is like for when I say something funny. Wait, how do you clip? Wait, let me go back to my chat. I'm starting to keep my chat GPT sessions organized. How do I clip in OBS? Which one? The funny one? Replay buffer. Go to... Oh, shit. Hold on. OBS, you can set up replay buffer. That's cool. Is that what you do? Output? Replay buffer. Yes, replay buffer. Yes. 30 seconds. 60 seconds. Maybe I want to do 90 seconds just to have it. Enable replay buffer on startup. Settings. General. That's true. It's going to just replay us over and over again. Enable portrait vertical layout. No, I want to enable the replay buffer. Hold on. Automatically start replay buffer. Okay, cool. All right, I did it. Okay, anyway. Wait, I'm gonna like clip this super fast and then post it. All right, start recording. All right, I did it. Now we'll stop and then we'll start again. Now I have a clip automatically. So now if I go to my OBS recordings. Can you hear the phone in the background, like way off? Probably not. Hold on. Oh, man. Recording. Okay. What's the other one? This one here? You know what's fun? You know what's really liberating about this stuff, the streaming thing? It requires experimentation. And so by nature, you can't, it's like you can't overanalyze it. Like you could overanalyze it, but if you do it, you will literally never go anywhere with it. So what's nice about this is like I'm hyper analytical. So it's like, with my curated content where I'm like making stuff, I tend to like sit on things and I won't try new formats and things. But because of the nature of the streaming and because it's off the cuff and it's live, it just enables you to like just make stuff. So like right now I just made this little clip that I'm about to share on my story because it's like I'm just trying to drive traffic to this. So it's a little funny thing. So I'm like, I wonder if funny things will drive traffic to this. So I'm literally just about to share this on my story, the thing I just did with the funny little zoom in. Now I'm just going to stream it. Okay. Or I'm just going to clip it. Okay. This one here. This one. You got to time it. All right. Hold on. Let me delete. Let me make this shorter. This is so fucking funny. Hold on. Honestly, bro, once I get like fucking 10 people in here, even just 10 people, it's over. Because, like, I fly. Whenever I have people talking and, like, actually communicating, I really do well. That's so funny. All right, I just shared it. It's going to be funny. All right, let's see if anybody comes in. There's 2 people in here right now. I think Laura's just in here, though. I think she's just steady streaming. Okay, what was I doing? All right, let me go back to live. Okay, so let me get back to my little thingy here. So I was pulling stills from here. So now I'm back in Photoshop. All right. Photoshop. Let me put this gear shot in here. Desktop, sponsorship assets. That's not it. There we go. Maybe I'll try this one. It's pretty cool. It's definitely crooked, which I don't think I can remedy. Oh yeah, I can. It's a little yellow for my taste. So let's do this one. Right on color balance. Clipped it to that layer. All right, that's better. Let's go shadows. You know, I like them blue shadows, baby. A little cyan with it. And maybe in the highlights we'll go warm. Classic. Let's just make all this shit small. Whoops. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it all. It's fun, man. I was talking earlier about how doing passion projects. I was talking to Tristan, this guy that I know that comes in here. Oh, I think you've been in here a couple times with him. He's super cool. He's very supportive of all this and really helpful, actually. But I was talking to him about, because he was saying that work has been slow for him, so he's work has been slow for him, so he oh, this annoys me. Hold on, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought because this formatting's fucking annoying me. So he's doing passion projects, and so we started talking about it. I was like, dude, passion projects are literally the way, because they allow you to learn, first of all, and then secondly, in the beginning, especially with like streaming and stuff like we're talking, this is why it's relevant, because when we're talking about streaming here, but in the beginning, passion projects are the most important, because when you're pursuing anything, it's going to be slow. So like with streaming and like with content creation in general, you're going to be, I mean, you've seen this for me in the last 2 years. Like the first year I was just talking to no one, literally just talking to no one, but just quietly building a library based on trying things and experimenting. And then now, because things have grown a lot in this last year, I mean, I get like a ton of engagement all the time. Like when we went through the engagement slide earlier on this PDF, like my engagement's crazy because I have such a library of stuff that now when people find me, they're able to go back and binge like 100 videos, hundreds of videos of content that's valuable. So case in point with like the streaming, even though it feels like doing it for no one feels like a waste, it's not, because you're building a library, you're learning how to do things better, you're finding a voice, you're experimenting. So ultimately, it's cool, doing the passion projects, doing the things you like to do, end up paying off massively in the end. I don't even know if you're still in here, but that was clippable. So I'm going to write it down. 8 minutes. As I restarted. Passion. That's what you got to do too. You got to keep the notes, you know? All right. Yeah, that too. What do you mean? Get burned out on streaming? I mean, it'll be good once you know people pop in and start chatting with you and stuff. I just naturally gravitate toward like a teaching mentality, not necessarily teaching like, I mean, yeah, I'm teaching cinematography stuff, but like in general, I like to share experience, kind of like I'm doing right now. I just gravitate toward like, this is what I tried and this is what I learned. And so by nature, that becomes valuable to people. So, I mean, I think as you progress and go, this didn't work and this didn't work and whatever, but like the thing you just did, you're like, man, that's a lot. That's a shit ton. That's great. But, yeah, I mean, I think, you know, when you have that feeling of like, man, I'm struggling mentally with this, and like, what do you guys think? Like, I think that's all really solid because it's like so relatable. Storytelling, baby. That's what it's all about. All right, I'm almost done with this deck, and then I'm going to fucking call it a day for this project that I'm doing. Oops, not what I want to do. I can't wait, though. I can't wait till there's a bunch of people in here talking about like stuff, you know, talking about things they're struggling with that I can help with. All that jazz. Cannot wait. That's what I like to do. That's what I like to do. Maybe I could do this one. Maybe I could also... Oh, bro. Am I still... I'm just on this working. Stupid. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Now, I'm going to... What's up, Tristan? He's back, baby. We're still making this deck. We're almost done, though. We're very close. Yeah, we're very close. But I want to go full bleed on this. I think. Actually, I don't know. This is kind of good. All right. Yeah, I think a full bleed. And then we're going to go Shaw. I don't know if this might not do anything for us, but we'll try it. Nah, it's too busy. Way too busy. All right, let's get rid of it. All right, cool. And now we'll go this. We'll go add noise. Yeah, looks better already. That just really gives it... Man, the noise really helps. It just makes it look fucking solidified. Tristan, check out my story on Instagram. It's very funny. Clip moment that we did a minute ago in real time. All right, let's see. Noise. Add noise. There we go. That's way too much, though. Noise. Add noise. 11%. How about that? That's pretty good. Yeah. All right. Cool. Maybe we'll desaturate that. That's pretty heavy-handed. And that gear still is cool, but it's a little saturated for this one. Oh, fucking A. I gotta undo this one so I can adjust this one. There we go. Way better. Okay. Tyler, do you like all my photos that I showed earlier? I've been doing this shit, man. Really have been making stuff for a minute. Okay, we're back, baby. Yeah, thanks, dude. That's pretty funny. Wait. I gotta delete all these other stories before it, though, so people actually... get to this one. I can delete this one going live in 2 hours because I'm already live. You know, I find that I delete my stories because, you know, some people don't, they get fatigued, you know, they look at your story and they're like, oh, I'm going to click off of this. So you want to prioritize what you put up front. That one probably get a lot of, it's all strategy, you know, it's all strategy. All right, let's ask ChatGPT what it thinks about my 7 slide. I said, yeah, what did you think of all those photos I went through earlier on Lightroom? Were they cool? Take me to the candy shop. Give me a taste of what I got. Have you guys been watching White Lotus by chance? I just started it we just started it a couple weeks ago. And now, oh shit. I did not mean to do that. No. We don't want to do that. Yeah. I just started watching it a couple weeks ago. Now we're into season 2 and it's fucking good. It's a great show. It's great. It's really good. First season, it starts a little slow. I mean, it doesn't start slow, actually. It starts very hooky. And then it kind of slows down, but then it gets better. Kit. Use to shoot everything. Okay. So now we'll go this. Go here. Go here. And then we're going to separate this shit out. You want to know what instantly makes text more cinematic? Is the tracking. If you spread out the letters, instantly makes it look better. Man, I really hope they bite on this. Honestly, for a first deck, I think this is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I'm not just trying to toot my own horn. But I think it looks professional. I mean, it kind of looks like it's, I think it looks professional. Okay. Okay, now we can go back and add the grain. Filter, noise, add noise. I really hope this next slide is the last one, dude, because I'm over this shit. I'm literally over it. File, save. Slide 7. Yeah, I hope. I mean, you know, I don't have the most followers for like a giant brand like this, but I'm hoping that the angles of like fight coordinating major motion pictures and things, and being able to be like a brand endorser for like their website and stuff. Like, hey, I'm the fight coordinator for Thunderbolts. Like, I'm hoping that will help. At least start a conversation, you know. If I can get them on the phone, it's over. Straight up. If I can get them on the phone, it's on like Donkey Kong. Closed mouths don't get fed, you know what I'm saying? You gotta go for it. Closed mouths don't get fed. Closed mouths don't get fed. Okay. We're back. I think we're done. With this one. All right, next. What's next, ChatGPT? How am I doing that? Doing what? Merchant bio. I need that, dude. I need some merch. Yeah, I set up an OBS, so I have these buttons. Hold on. Let me show you. It's a Stream Deck. You can do this on shortcuts also on your computer, so you don't have to have a Stream Deck, but Stream Deck's nice because you just hit this little button. And you have to build it. It takes a minute to kind of get used to how to build it. But yeah, you basically build, it's a separate scene in OBS. So as a scene, let me go to that scene. You're going to have to listen to it for a second. That scene has a zoomed in camera. So I repositioned the camera to be zoomed in. It has an image overlay with the crop bars, and then it has an impact sound on it, all visible. So whenever you click over to it, it immediately, all of them are visible. So the sounds play and all that stuff. And then I have a, uh-oh, I might have just lost my camera. Yeah, I think I did. I'm gonna have to put a new battery in. Whenever I have it automated to it's a multi-action. So when I hit the button, it goes to the scene and then it automatically switches back to my original scene. So it's all programmed. I gotta change the battery. Give me 2 seconds. Check. Can you hear me? Did my feed just die? Hello. Check. Okay, you can still hear me. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I don't know if my camera overheated or the battery died, but I think the battery probably died. All right, last slide. Fuck yeah, I'm on the last slide, guys. This is really exciting. Bro, I've been trying to do this for fucking months, like to sit down and do this. Now I have the deck built, so now I can just swap stuff for like Edelkrone, because I'm going to go after Edelkrone also. Wait, oh, you guys can't see this. Notion. Here we go. I'm about to have to hop off here for a little bit and get dinner. Maybe for the night. I've been on all day. Roll out. Roll out. What's the final picture I could use for this? Oh, bro, I got it. I've already got it. I know the photo I'm going to use. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Optimus Prime. I just ordered an MKE 600, Tyler. Shotgun mic, since I'm never going to see our microphone ever again. I almost ordered an MKH 416. I probably will end up getting one of those, but I wanted one that I can use that has battery phantom power. And honestly, I saw an A/B test on YouTube, and and it wasn't far off. It was barely, the 416 has a little bit more body, but honestly, it was very negligible compared. So I bought that, and it's on its way in the mail. I'm very excited about it. One more clip, and I'm done with this motherfucker. Hell yeah, bro. I'm so pumped about this. This is going to be sick. A sick way to close. Sequence settings. 3840, 2160. Oh, shit. We want to go HD. 1920 by 1080. This deck, dude, I'm telling you, assets. It's all about B-roll. Content is all about B-roll. Content is all about B-roll. Content is all about B-roll and assets that you build up over time, because this has become a million times easier as I have created these assets and have access to them now, instead of having to try to make stuff from scratch all the time. It's worth it, though. When you make stuff from scratch and you put in the time, it pays off in dividends later, because then you have a quality asset to use. So you should always look at your assets as you're building them as like things that you can use perpetually, because they are. gotta make a video for tomorrow. I actually have a video made, but I have to edit it and stuff. Tristan, I'm probably gonna hit you up soon about editing that stuff for Reels, because I could use an editor. It'd be very helpful. Maybe this should be centered. It's a little bit of a departure, but I feel like it's good for a last page. All right, sweet. This is dope. Stoked on this. Stoked on this. Hell yeah. How do you think we should do it? Should we do it over like Dropbox or something? That's my biggest hang up, honestly, with getting an editor so far, has been just like, it almost seems like it would be harder to deal with getting footage to someone than it would be just to fucking cut it together myself. It's going to be massive, though, dude. It's going to be like 20 gigs, 4K footage, log files, you know? I mean, I guess people do proxy edits, but then I have to fucking deal with that shit. Are you guys looking at me, or are you looking at the... Oh, you're looking at this thing. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Perfect timing. Alrighty. We did it. We're going to go white. Yeah, man. I definitely need the support for sure. Just trying to figure out a way to do it that feels like it's, not fucking my flow up. But once it's there, it's like, anything else, it'll be great. Like once we have it all set up to where it's like plug and play. I'm not in love with this, how this looks. I don't need this contact, I don't think. Okay. I disagree with that. Okay. All right, deck complete. I did it, man. I did it all live. I did it all live. All right. Well, hello there, boy. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I'm literally about to drop this into Acrobat and then probably fire this off this evening. Because why wait? Acrobat. Create multiple. Come on, bitch. All right. Create a single BF from one thing. Add files. Let's do it. All right, I did it, baby. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Yeah. Oh no, what just happened? Oh, we just dropped them all in the trash. Okay. I'm like, what the? Yeah, dude. You have a PC, right? You need to get StreamerBot. StreamerBot's going to change your whole life. It automates everything, like crazy programmable stuff. It's free. It's what like all the big streamers use. StreamerBot. That's what you want. What's happening right now? Not responding. God damn, I want to get this done so bad. Oh my gosh, bro. Force quit. This thing is tripping right now. My computer's tripping out. Oh. Man, I'm so close. I literally just have to combine these files and it's over. Oh, StreamerBot. Why is this doing this to me right now? Probably because I have so many fucking files open. I have so many things open right now. Close this, close this. Close Lightroom, close email, close Notion, close text edit, splice, force quit. Fucking A, bro. That took forever. That's what it was. My computer was tripping. There's too much stuff going on. All right. Create multiple files. Boom. Add files. There we go. One. There we go. Add files. Hell yeah, I'm stoked. Oh no. Slide 5. Fuck. I just fucked up. Okay. Slide 5. That's what I want. Okay, slide 5. Okay. Making final adjustments here. There we go. Okay. Now we'll go here. Noise. Add noise. Boom. Did it. Done did it. All right. Now. Yeah? Okay, Chrissy. Yeah. Let me log out, please. Okay, everybody, I'm going to call it for now. Thanks for watching this. This was fun. I'll probably be back on. I don't know if I'll be back on tonight, but I'm definitely going to hop on tomorrow at some point to do some of the stuff I plan to do today, which is unbox a lot of this film development stuff. I've also got some gear coming in that we can talk about. And, yeah, I'm pumped. So thanks for watching. I did a full pitch deck on this stream, which is sick. So 5 hours, and we did it. Probably could have done it in like 2, but being distracted, So I'll see you guys.